One. Hi, everyone. I just saw something very purple in the corner of my head, but it was not supposed to be purple. Derp. There's always something derp stuff going on, you know. You can't have a Minecraft stream without something derping up. Def. Well, welcome everyone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome Mogul. Welcome Edward. Hi Niffy. Hi Blue. Welcome everyone. I hope you've been having a great day, and I hope we can relax together with a bit of Minecraft. Probably with some excitement because we're going caving today. Time to whistle while you work, Jeena. Yeah, it's probably time for singing while I work. Because, into the unknown, you know? Oh, hello, Joshua. Hi, welcome. Hello, how's your day going? It's going good so far. I've been struggling a bit with my eyes being very tired this week for some reason. So I did some eye drops this morning and did a couple more now. So, and they feel better. So I think I'm just gonna have a couple of days where I probably have to do some eye drops to deal with that. Otherwise, I'm kind of good. Nothing too bad, nothing too good. You know how it is? Fits down, head up. That's always what my old writing teacher used to say. Oh, I have my feet down and my head up. So yeah, I go by the same right now. But how are you guys? I hope you're doing fine too. I accidentally forgot to make food, so yeah. Thankfully, we have a smoker now. So it goes a bit faster than it used to. We also probably are gonna need a water bucket, so I'm just gonna fetch some water from the river probably, because river is close. And if you take water from something that's not still, okay, that river might not be easy to take from because yeah, reasons. But if you take water from a moving water source, it's less likely to be polluted. At least if you go to like some very desolate areas where there are no cars, so there are very few environmental toxins and stuff like that. As long as the water is moving, you're probably safe to drink it. In a pinch. But yeah, that goes for Sweden in desolate areas in Sweden. So like north. I think that kind of wisdom comes from everyone over a certain age. My granddad also said something similar about combing your hair and brushing your teeth. Yeah, sort of. I think so too. They've just been through a lot and they just know that it's not gonna be perfect all the time, but it's gonna be good enough, you know? Hello, Mr. Creeper. No Mr. Creeper today. You are forbidden from exploding, okay? I should probably fix my armor first. Yeah. Oh, I have armor that is not broken. That is unbreaking 3. That is mending. It's golden though. It's probably not gonna be good. Let's just not do that. Let us also not do the iron boots because reason. Oh, this just. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to smelt some iron. Okay, let's do that first. Why am I always so unprepared? I was even considering doing some slight villager business just to get fortune going. And guess who logged into Minecraft 10 minutes before stream and noticed that, I forgot the Fortune 3 book. Yeah. It wasn't me. Yeah. Probably. Where's the coal? Do I not have any coal? Okay, I have 5 pieces of coal. That is not a lot. That is very much not a lot. But we don't need too much iron. We just need enough iron for for some trousers and a hat. Yes. Do I have a custom selected? Yes, I do. I have a 3D custom stuff on that one. I have a custom texture on these guys too. Yes, you see, it is 3D. And this one too. If you look closely down below, I'm actually considering removing the 3D texture of the doors. But if you see it down below, you see there's like, yeah, it's not flat. And it's the same with these guys, like they're not completely flat. Same with the stairs, they're not completely flat. I think I have something going on with these guys too, but I'm not sure. But yeah, I have some stuff going on. Yes. A nice detail, thank you. It's not me coming up with them though. It's just looking for vanilla tweaks online and you're gonna see. I just chose some of the things that I kind of liked. And hi Ophi! Hi, welcome to stream. Welcome. I get my tools tomorrow once I need to go college, university. Oh, that's cool. That's cool as well. Okay, that's definitely enough. Let's go inside the smithy. That's probably where armor is supposed to be crafted and stuff like that. Hello? Can I not? Oh, I'm already wearing stuff. That's why. So, and now for the boots. We need leather boots. Because I am not stupid. Yes, fully vertical stairs. Yes. Yes. I mean, it works fully vertical as well. It really does. You just have to fasten it in the top and then probably at the bottom as well, since they are fully vertical, but yeah, it works that way. Hello, Lightstick. Hi, welcome to stream. How are you today? Leather. See, I know. Most of the time, I know what I'm doing. Most of the time. I just have half broken leather shoes, so that's not gonna work for me. Oh, that's the thing that got left. Is it something else? Yeah, the boots I need, of course. Because, boots. Yeah, there's one. I have my shield, I have my armor, I have my tools. I have my blocks, I have my water bucket, I have my food. I have my clock, I have my bed. Planks. You always need planks with you. And I'm probably gonna need... Oh, well, it's fine. It's fine with the torches. I'm probably gonna find more. I think we're ready. Most of the time I know what I'm doing, plus pretty much everyone should. Well, sometimes you have to state the obvious, you know. Sometimes. Also probably don't need this much food, but I'm gonna bring it anyway. Am I gonna find a mountain? I have no idea, because I don't know where I'm going. I should probably bring a compass. Oh, compass is here. Why is compass here? It's not supposed to be there. Oh well, yeah. Chicken coop is supposed to be here, but I'm lazy. So let's go in this direction, because I don't think I've been in this direction before. I've sort of gone that way, I've gone that way, I've gone that way, I've gone that way. I haven't gone that way, and I haven't gone that way, so let's go this way. Maybe I have gone this way. I'm not sure. Looks like I'm gonna need a boat. This was a very short adventure. You can merge worn out equipment in your crafting grid, by the way. I know. That's kind of why I'm saving it, so that I can merge it later on when I kind of have enough. And some of the equipment I'm also saving for other purposes. Like I have a broken down shovel and diamond axe for that purpose. Like the bows, for example, the swords. At least I'm not gonna use the swords, to be honest. I should probably just burn them. But yeah, I have saved sometimes some things for that purpose. Let's bring purple. And let's go. And for you, those of you who don't remember, this is our boat Purple. It's not purple, therefore it's called Purple. Yes. Names doesn't always have to make sense, you know. Sometimes you just wanna be purple even though you're not purple. And that is fine. Wow, such a cool adventure we had today. Yeah, I know. Thanks, Mr. A. See you next time. Yes. Yes, speed running stream. Yes, not even the professionals have a 17-minute long stream. You know, that's how you know how professional I am. Taking notes from real Minecraft Pro. Yes. Yes. Maybe I have been here. I don't know, but I do know that I've been to a lot of spruce forests, and a lot of spruce forests with stuff. I heard a thing. Oh yeah, that text pack also makes some 3D model 2D items. Yeah, I know. It's kind of cool. It is kind of cool. Aha! I see the dude. Hi! May I have your thing, good sir? I would very much like to have your thing. Not that thing. I wanted the other thing. But that is cool, I guess. It's just not what I wanted. It's fine. Yeah. Come here and let me kill you. That was not letting me kill you. That was injuring me. I have your thing, she politely murdered. Yeah, I know. I was polite. Yeah, you're supposed to be polite when you ask for things. At least that's something I've heard you're supposed to do, you know? That is one weird tree. We're gonna look at the weird tree for a bit, I think. Good. I mean, some trees grow like that, I guess. But not really. That is a scary cave. Here we go. Okay, now we have to go down. Okay, I can't look at the tree, but it's weird. It's weird. Believe me when I tell you that it's weird. Is this something of interest? I kinda don't feel like it is. But I am getting some things from it. But it's good. Oh, well, it might be of interest. Might. Maybe. Possibly. It is an unknown cave, and we were searching for unknown caves. I can't speak today. We were searching for unknown stuff today. What? That looks suspicious. That looks mighty suspicious, one might say. I guess we found the mine shaft. Okay. Did not expect to find that so soon, and we might have already been there. Let's just mark that off a bit. And put down some torches here as well, because I am an old Minecrafter and I get stressed if I can't torch spam. So, yeah. Don't come at us, we're just used to having to light everything up particularly, like, amazingly well. Otherwise it would spawn dangerous stuff. I'm not used to the whole thing, just one torch is enough for an entire room stuff. Oh, hello GL! Hi, welcome to stream. I hope you're doing good. I mean, unknown caves is in the title. I guess you need to fulfill your promises. Yes, yeah. I was also in a bit of a singing mood when I did the planning stuff, so I just went full Frozen 2. But yeah, that's something who happens to everyone, right? You just randomly burst into song, or is that just me? Maybe that's just me. I kind of don't want to go this way. And why must things be so immensely Swiss cheese stuff? I just wanted to light up the thing that was above my head so that no creeper would fall onto my sweet little face. And it turned out that there was treasure to be had. I would like treasure. But yeah. Also, I totally get that OG fear. Yeah, I know. And a couple of days ago, I was playing with a beginner. Like let's be honest, it was a noob. and I mean, I was there, and in that world, I have not a full villager setup, but a decent villager setup. Like I have my fortune, I have my silk touch, I have my unbreaking, mending, like that stuff. I have the best bow that you can get. Like, it had mending, it had mending. It's not fire aspect, because fire aspect is swords, but it has flame. Unbreaking 3, power 4 or 5 or whatever is the largest one, I don't remember. Because enchantments are weird. So like I had some overpowered stuff, I just didn't have all of the overpowered stuff. So I was with him, it was fine. But he kind of just stands still at a furnace and kind of believes that everything will be fine, so I kind of had to guard him like a small child. A bit. Which I was fine with when I was there, but then I heard he did the same thing when I wasn't there, so the whole thing just exploded. So yeah, light up your stuff, or have very good check on where you are and where the enemies are. You know, either or is fine. But you have to do one of them. You can't just do nothing. You can't just stand somewhere in the middle of the night and don't expect creepers to explode in your face. Because creepers will explode in your face no matter what you do. More or less. So don't invite them to blow up in your face. Oh, Larisana, hi, welcome to stream. Welcome. Don't worry, I don't want to follow your face. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I don't appreciate face falling stuff. Yeah. That was cold as well. Why didn't I? Okay. I guess we kind of needed coal though, to be honest. So it's fine. It's fine. And let's go down. And we get the coal. I think that is probably the next thing we should do in this world to start getting proper villager set up. The reason I did it really early on in that world was that I played with another beginner. I played with Ophi, and I sort of just went like, okay, we are gonna lose a lot of items unless I make her overpowered stuff. So I'm gonna make her overpowered stuff now. So yeah. I mean, sometimes you have to be lucky to have friends who are knowledgeable and things like that, you know. But I still taught her how to make her own stuff. Because I do think, like, even if you're getting free stuff from others that are really overpowered and you're probably never gonna have to craft like a pickaxe in this world or whatever, but I still feel like you should know how to do those things. Because this is too dark for me. I mean, I know, like if I click that, and where is the light level stuff? Because yeah, this screen isn't weird at all. Local difficulty, I don't care about local difficulty. I currently 3. See, light level is 3. Light level of 3 is okay now, because as soon as it's over 0, it's fine. But back in the day, it needed to be 7. If we were playing, you would see me fishing for all of eternity. Yeah, that's. I mean, fishing is fun, though. I know back in the day, I used to fish a lot as well, and I didn't do villager setups because I would just fish everything. Like, why would I need like a villager setup if I could get all of the stuff from fishing? So that's kind of why I didn't do it before. Now I kind of like having a villager setup. So the one I did with my friends, well, that was the first villager setup that I ever did. And now that I've played in there for a while, I'm sort of seeing the faults in it as well. Because I mean, it's a good setup and it works. Oh, hello, Crypto. Hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome. How are you today? But yeah, I made this farm. It works. It's fine. It's got no faults, no issues. It's fine. Really, it's really fine. Let's move the torch band a bit to there. By the way, I do torch spam to just find my way back out. Back in the day, twice within a minute. Are you sure you're not too old? I started playing Minecraft in 1.7. Take from that what you will. But yeah, like the setup that I did in that world, it's fine. It does what it's supposed to do. It's just that I have no way of like, you know, you can cheat the stuff really easily by just having a zombie and turning the villagers to zombie and then turning them back, and they're gonna be very happy and they're gonna lower the prices for you and all of that. It doesn't have a setup for that, and it doesn't have an easy way for me to fix it and add one in. And I feel like now that I've been in that world a while, and now that I'm trying to support multiple people and not just myself, it's starting to tear on it a bit, because it just takes so long to gather enough of emeralds and to gather enough of everything. So I kind of sort of wish that I actually did a full villager setup with the zombie converter stuff. That's also why I think that we should probably do that in this world. I don't think we're gonna need it, because it's just gonna be me buying stuff, and I will probably not gonna need to buy too many new stuff. I hope. I hope that I won't lose it. But if I lose it, I kind of want it to be cheap to buy to buy everything back. You're much kinder than I would have been. Yeah, really? I don't know. I mean, I am kind of kind. I am too kind most of the time. That's why I have Ophi here, because yeah, she has a much easier time telling people no when I can't find it in me to do it, even though I know it's kind of overstepping, something like that. But yeah, I am kind to a fault. It's not a good thing to be, because a lot of people really take advantage of you in situations like that. So yeah. I am a bit too kind for my own good. But it's also like I really like teaching people. I really like to teach people how to find their own way, both in games but also in other stuff as well. So yeah. Vav 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 vav. Woof 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 woof. Woof woof. And there we go. This probably won't spawn any creepers, but in case it does. Now it can't. That's a great trait. It's a great trait for people around me. It's not a great trait for me. More or less. For people around me, it's really awesome that I am kind. For me, not quite. Because a lot of people take advantage of you when you are kind. So yeah. You really have to, like I'm kind of a fault that I have difficulties holding my boundaries and stuff like that. So yeah, it's a great thing for other people, because I help them a bit more than I really should. A lot of the time. Not as much now, but it definitely used to be. And you too. This is now my cave. That is a hole that I do not care for. What? Nah, I want that. Let's just dig a way back out, because you should always have an escape route. Always, always, always have an escape route. In case of creepers or whatever. What is this place? This place is massive. Yes? Is there some sort of skeleton situation going on? Or what is happening? Yeah, if you can please just come up and here to fight me, that would be awesome. I think you could do that for me. Ow. Yes. There we go. I can't see any. That is a creeper. That is a creeper. That is a creeper. That means we back away. I will collect the stuff that we found. With kindness, I'm sorry to say that in my experience, that sort of thing that fades with age. Maybe so. Maybe so. But it might also be that it fades with age because you learn that people take advantage of you. So yeah. Hi, Mr. Creeper. Can we take a dance, please? Yeah? No? No dancing? Ah, yes, you dance very well, Mr. Creeper. You're very good at this whole step back thing. Yes. Okay, more torches. Because obviously. And there's lava over there as well. Okay. I feel like I was supposed to do to follow 1.19 caves are weird. It used to be that you just found a cave and then you followed it, you found an end and then you turned back and then you got into the next. Like you could finish an entire cave. This just goes on and it's just twists, turns everywhere. Hi. Oh, you have a swordy sword. There we go. So it's kind of starting to feel that you kind of can't explore this. You kind of just have to go like, okay, this is enough exploring for today. Like you can't finish the entire thing. Probably. But I do want more iron though, because iron is awesome. Yes. Because we're gonna need hoppers and stuff. And hoppers and redstone overall uses a lot of iron. But especially holy! Yeah, explode that. That is fine. You can explode that however much you like. I'm just gonna run back to here. And I'm gonna need some more torches, please. Please and thank you. Because I was not prepared for the surprise poisonous spider thing. Oh, good evening, good evening, Chris. Good evening. That was dynamic tango. Yeah, I know. We did that. We did an awesome tango. Tango, come on, let's tango, you and I. Hello, Mr. Creeper. Yes. Would you care to explode that thing? I would like you to explode. Okay, no? I think I heard a spider. I do not wish to hear a spider close to this thing. It is something that I do not wish to hear. I also remember back in the day, another back in the day. But when you wanted to make smoke from houses, you used to have to collect these things, and you had to specifically bring something to the caves in case you found this stuff, because this stuff is kind of rare. Ha! Okay, let's not go there. Because I do feel like there is probably another spider spawner somewhere here. Because why not? There is a lot of spider webs. But now you kind of don't need to do the whole let's find a spider spawner just so that I can get cobwebs situation, because you don't need that anymore. We might need a back in the day counter in this stream hole. You might have. You might need that one. Yeah. Hello? You like the ceiling, huh? Okay, that's fine. That's fine with me. I'm not gonna blame you for that. It was a very fine ceiling. What is this caves? These caves. I know English. Sometimes. And do I want to go down here? I'm not sure I want to go down here. But down I go. Because I'm stupid. And because there is iron. See, I know this is unrelated. Do you ever hear of that game anime series called Inazuma 11? I might have heard of it. I'm not sure I remember it in that case. I kind of don't watch that much anime anymore. I mean, I watched a lot back when... I'm gonna out myself as to be very, very old. But back when I watched the most anime, that was when... Well, I'm not gonna out myself that much. I'm not gonna say that word! That is only used for when I am, like, when I am old-time Minecrafty. Not when I am just old. Ow! No! Oh, I jumped. That legit made me jump. I didn't hear you. Yeah! I don't know if you guys saw that, but I legit jumped. Don't you feel that? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Sort of. Why didn't I continue? And okay, let's just head back up then. I don't think we're gonna find our way back, even though we kind of like noted it so very, very good and amazing, like you ought to do when you're caving and exploring and Iron. I think we're just gonna have to dig up straight up at some point and just sort of just go like, okay, where are we now? Oh, because I really feel like we won't find our way back. But yeah, when I watched the most anime was... Well, I started watching anime a lot when Naruto Season 1 aired on Swedish television. And Swedish television is really late on their anime game, so yeah, take from that what you will. But yeah. I'm gonna need to do stuff because this doesn't fit. Okay, Mojang. Where is the pouches? I would really love a pouch right now for all of these gazillion items that I have in my inventory because they do not fit. And I have not been to the end, so I do not have shulker boxes. I'm bored now. Time for the dirt elevator. Yeah, kind of. So, like, I remember coming home from school and Naruto would be live on television, so I would just watch Naruto, and then after Naruto came Blue Lagoon. And I think that was it. But yeah. I remember when Naruto went on TV, my mom doesn't allow me to watch. I think that I was home alone when that aired. I don't remember what my mom was doing, but I kind of have a very strong memory of me being home alone. I have no idea what everyone else was doing. But yeah. I'm probably gonna have to throw stuff off later. I mean, those little pouches would be awesome for things like this. I mean, they aren't good. I mean, I kind of need this as well. Yeah. The pouches would be so awesome early game. They aren't useful late game when you have your shulker boxes and stuff like that. But right now, they would be extremely good to have. Still nostalgic. Yeah, kind of. Well, that's kind of what I remember. And then after that, you sort of just, you know what you did. It might have not been fully legal when you watched anime, but there was no way to get to the good anime. I don't think I watched much anime though. I read a lot of manga. That I did. So I read some Naruto. I got a bit bored with Naruto, to be honest. Especially since that's when I found not Black Butler but Full Metal Alchemist. So I found that in the same time, and then when I read both Full Metal Alchemist and Naruto at the same time, I just sort of went like, Naruto is good and all, but the storytelling is much worse than Full Metal Alchemist. So I'm just gonna read Full Metal Alchemist instead, and then you know, tears and stuff like that happen because yeah. I read some other stuff as well, but that was like my main thing. One series that I've really watched a lot of. I've always found Naruto, like Seinfeld, incredibly important historically, but actually pretty bad with the benefit of hindsight. Yeah, kind of. I mean, when I sort of like, I'm getting flooded, like with my YouTube, I'm getting flooded with all the Boruto things. And I just feel immensely old because I remember when Naruto was 10. You know? And now he has a kid. And that kid is apparently now a teen or something like that. I don't know. And it's just so weird. And yeah. I find it weird. And then it's just like, okay. You wanna watch a lot of Naruto. And then I'm just like, oh. Like, somehow. For some odd reason, you don't react as, oh, I didn't like Naruto back in the day. I know why I didn't like Naruto back in the day. I am really not interested. But am I gonna watch it? Yes. Am I gonna think and believe for a slight minute that, oh, Naruto is probably good. I should probably try to watch it. And then, after that, have a debate with myself that no, you don't like it because it has like a gazillion fillers that are very unnecessary. You don't like it because storytelling is and it has no, like, Naruto is good for what it is, but for someone who likes story, is it good though? I know my brother probably loves Naruto because he's really into the whole cool fighting and stuff like that, and Naruto has a lot of that. It's awesome in that regard. But yeah, Sailor Moon the good shit. Yeah, yeah, Sailor Moon best stuff. Which is also awesome because I remember, I was about to say it, I'm not gonna say it, but I remember when I was a small little kid. I wasn't even a squire. And then the main thing on Saturdays was that you got the good television stuff. But who can't just like Naruto, Sasuke, Naruto, Sasuke, Naruto, Sasuke for 3 episodes straight? Yeah, I know. It's difficult, very difficult. Yes. What I do find really funny though is that a lot of the characters in Naruto are named after famous ninjas that may or may not have existed. Right now I kind of can't come up with, but I think Hanzo is one of them, and Hanzo was a figure, historical figure, or at least like a fictional figure. Like they've taken a lot of names, and what I also like with Naruto is that Sasuke wasn't supposed to exist. Sarutobi Sasuke was a real ninja too. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Or real, but yeah, it was, might, maybe, possibly have been an historical figure or a story or something. Yeah. But Sarutobi Sasuke, that was one of what was it called? But the Great Five, someone's Great Five. And it was Sarutobi Sasuke, it was... Well, obviously... Oh, not 10! The Brave 10 of someone. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah. I love how he follow a saga from a brat in 14 years to actually growing up, people dying. Yeah, like Sailor Moon had a lot of growth. And that's also why I really like it as well. It has growth, it has characters, it has a story. I mean, it's simple. It's for young kids, so it's a bit simplistic, but it really does have amazing things. And I remember waking up really early on Saturday because you really needed to watch Pokemon. But then you had to choose between Pokemon and Digimon because Digimon was on one channel and Pokemon was on the other. And Digimon was stupid because... yeah. So then you watched Pokemon and it was season 1. I remember watching live on TV when Ash got Pikachu. Pokemon Boys for life. Yeah. Except the annoying fellow that came after Brock because Orange Islands never happened. I also remember that. I remember being immensely upset over Brock leaving. And I don't even remember what he was called. Tracy. I dislike Tracy. With every fiber of my little 8-year-old mind. I don't remember how old I was, but something like that. Yeah. Which is also why I'm saying that I am technically I'm a Gen 1er, cause I watched the anime from season 1. And I stopped watching around Sinnoh, a bit into Sinnoh. That's kind of when I stopped watching, and that's when I started playing the games instead. Oh, I'm full again. Because why not? Why not? Why wouldn't you have an immensely cluttered inventory full of random stuff? Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. I told you that I don't need it. There. Let's just toss stuff there that we don't need. And then we'll pick up the copper because it's always the copper that you have too much of. Because why would it be something else that you have too much of? Yeah, and there we go. What do you think about the modern Pokemon anime? I've heard that the journeys are really good, and I kind of wish that I watched journeys, but I haven't. But I kind of saw this style they used for the Alola series, and I just went nope. like proper no. That is something I kind of dislike when you change the style of an anime or a cartoon or whatever that much. I really dislike when you do drastic stylistic changes like that. I just can't. Am I the only one who didn't mind Tracy? I don't know. I think for me it's not that I didn't mind, like I didn't hate Tracy per se, but I liked Brock. So it's not that I disliked Tracy. I would probably have found him really interesting if they just didn't remove Brock for it. If Brock would still have been left, I would probably be fine. But they removed him, so I was not fine. And now as an adult, you just sort of goes like, Brock was problematic in a lot of ways. It's not that fun watching a 16-year-old boy just go after 30-year-old women in a romantic way. I kind of don't know why IRC stands for, but yeah, Brock was an excessive. Yeah, it was because they kind of noticed that Pokemon is blowing up internationally, and they sort of just went like, "Oh, this is probably not good, so we should probably remove him." And then people got upset, and then they just, yeah. Oh, if I recall correctly, yeah, I think so too. At least I sort of think I recall the same thing. But yeah. For the longest time, Brock was played by Eric Stewart, the voice actor for Seto Kaiba. Oh, that's cool. I watched the Swedish version though. Nu tänker jag bli allra bäst och bygga upp ett lag. Ba, 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 da. Jag ska oh, wait, I don't remember the words. Får jag se för dag för dag var kraften kommer från. Pokémon. Tillsammans blir vi ett lag. Pokémon, wow, min bästa vän. Vi räddar världen om igen. You know? What do you think about that? I'd like to watch Journeys. But it isn't anyway. Also, Journeys has different art style. I can't tell actually. I kind of don't know either. I am right now in the middle of two skeletons, which is not a good place to be. Yes. No, you're supposed to hate the other skeleton. But what I kind of like about Journeys is that they kind of go... I mean, it's like a celebration of all the Pokemon has done throughout the years. So it's sort of like, okay, let's go back to the Kanto stuff and let's have Cynthia. You know? And stuff like that. I've also not put the bone. Wait. I kind of didn't get that, but okay. Okay. Oh, we're back. Okay, that is cool. My shield is almost broken though, and that is kind of not cool. But my favorite Pokemon song is the Swedish version of the song from Entei the movie. Ow! I do not like being attacked on all fronts, thank you very much. Yes. One front I am fine with. 2 fronts maybe. 3 fronts no. Yeah? How do you see the Pokemon Gacha MV for Bump of Chickens? I have not. I have seen I have seen the like the Hisui and Sorua small tiny series, and I loved it. I loved it to bits. And if you haven't seen it, you probably should. And I kind of get that it's mainly a hype for the game, but I kind of love the game, so I'm okay with hyping that thing up. Så ja. Tillsammans blir vi ett lag, Pokémon, wow, min bästa vän. Vi räddar världen om igen. I kind of needed to breathe. Will I play Digimon? I don't know. Like back... but yeah, when I went to school... you kind of had to choose between liking Pokemon or liking Digimon. It wasn't okay liking both. Because obviously, Digimon was a copycat of Pokemon because they both ended with Mon. And they were about monsters. Yeah. Children be children. They sound so similar. I know. But what I kind of found interesting is that my kid brain just one day went, well, Digimon doesn't make any sense. Like, if they can upgrade them to ultimate form, why don't they already do that? And why do they start with like the weaker forms and then they fail? And then they up a step and that fail, and then they up a step one more and then they succeed. Like, why would they just not go to the biggest step in the beginning? I like that my little 10-year-old brain just went like, this makes no sense. This is the reason why this makes no sense. I'm not gonna watch this anymore. Digimon makes no sense unlike Pokemon, which is perfectly logical, consistent. Yeah. At least according to my 10-year-old brain, which just sort of went like, when Pokemon evolves, they stay evolved. Then it's fine. They just don't jump from Chikorita to Bayleaf to... It's not called Bayleaf though. But yeah. And then to Meganium, and then back to Chikorita and then in the next battle, they do the same thing again instead of just jumping straight to Meganium immediately. Yeah. Chikorita, Bayleaf, Meganium is correct by then. I thought that it wasn't because Bayleaf is a spice. So I sort of went like, no, Bayleaf is the thing that Pokemon is inspired by. But okay. When I first played Soul Silver, I went for Chikorita because Chikorita was my favorite out of those three. It really was. Mainly, the reason why it was my favorite was that I had a Pokemon card that I really loved of Chikorita. I had 2 Chikorita cards. One of them I loved, one of them I didn't like. It was kind of like, I don't like this one at all. So yeah. And I had Bayleaf as well. I didn't have Meganium because I didn't have a lot of Pokemon cards. But I had those 3, like two Chikoritas and 1 Bayleaf. And I love them. Those 2 were my favorite cards. My favorite! I had Brock's Woolpix though. I loved that one as well. And I loved my... I had a holographic... I still have it, I think. A holographic... What's the thing called? It's not Flareon, because Flareon is an evolution. Moltres! I have a holographic Moltres, and that was one of my favorites as well. It's kind of scratched and stuff because it belonged to Kid Me. Yeah. who kind of didn't know that things could be worth money later on. But I think those were probably my favorites. It was Blaine's Moltres as well, I think. I had Blaine's something. Maybe it's Blaine's Ponyta. It probably was Blaine's Pony. I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't happen to have a Shining Charizard. I would, if I had the Shining Charizard, that would have been my favorite. So no. No, I don't. Yeah. Would have been cool if I had though. Cause that thing is worth money. Like a lot. But yeah, I don't. Let's just do that since we have a couple of errors. I don't need that one. And then we can pick this thing up again, because I said I don't need that one. But I do need it. And I'm soon not gonna have a shield anymore. Which is probably bad. But anyway. Wrong game, but I saw a Black Lotus from Magic the Gathering on sale once. For legit more than my house is worth. Yeah. Like, I think some Pokemon cards are worth like hundreds of dollars. And that's kind of crazy to me. And I also know that unopened packs, like really old unopened packs, are also worth a lot. And what I don't understand then is that people just open them live on camera. I mean, I guess I understand why. It's content and the sheer amazement value of opening stuff. But like that stuff must have been expensive. And you're willing to open it just in case you get something good? Yeah, or you maybe just save it and it's gonna be worth even more in like 5 years and you can sell it for a lot more. You could do that. Like sometimes I don't understand people. And by that I probably mean most of the time I don't understand people. Because to quote the most amazing sim game ever, people are stupid. Guess why that is my favorite sim game. It is because of the quote. It's from Sims Medieval, by the way. That intro is amazing. So if you by any chance want to buy Sims Medieval, do not buy the Pirates and Nobles pack, because that removes the awesome intro. The intro is better than anything the Nobles and Pirate stuff could come with. Okay? Yes, thank you. Oh, this is a bit more bad than I was expecting. Yes? Okay. Stuff failed, almost. Yes, use the zombie as a meat shield. Okay, I think we're getting attacked on 2 fronts, but... okay, never mind, 3 fronts. I am not okay with that. I am not okay with that. Especially since I don't have a shield anymore. So let's just go here, and we are smart and we do that. And that. Also, I wonder why the medieval Sims appeals to you in particular. I think it's because mostly because of the awesome intro. Because it kind of blew my mind a bit when it just, yeah, But I also think that it is... I mean, it's fun. It's just fun. That was probably stupid of me, but I did it. Because I just need one. I don't have anything that's broken. I don't need iron for anything else but the shield. So I just need one. I'm not gonna clutter my inventory with anything else. Because it's cluttered enough. I just need that there. And then I just need the random shape around it. And then I have the shield. And then we do that. The most I've seen Black Lotus go for is a lot. I'm assuming you go for more than that. It's not really relevant, but a top tier alpha Black Lotus is 6 figures plus on a card game. Okay. People do what people do, I guess. Oh, hello, Cricket. Hi. Hi, military guy. I haven't said hi to you either. Hi. Hi. Yes, I am watching out for the monsters. Maybe explore a cave. I am exploring the cave. I'm just stocking up. Mending my equipment and making sure that I am fine. That is what I'm doing. 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then I won't have enough. Okay, there we go. And then we do this again. Because that's safe space. And now we're fine. Look at this. Nice. Going to sleep, Mogul. Do prefer building stream? Yeah, cool. It's cool. Have fun cave diving. Yes, I will. And as I said earlier on, the next stream will be a building stream. It will probably be a bit more digging / redstone than building, but it will be along those lines because I am starting to really miss having a villager setup. And I want one. And to have one, I need a space for them. And I also need a tower on top of it, because obviously you need a tower on top of your villagers. Obviously. I mean, where else would you put them than under a tower? The worst part is that you're expected to have at least 4 of them just to participate in a classic tournament? What? Okay. If you're doing a building stream, you should add in the coop if you also need to do some more mining. Yeah, I might add in the coop. I just need to... Because the coop I'm actually building from someone else. I kind of need to figure out how they did it, because I really have an image of really liking the one that streamer did, or that YouTuber did, so I kind of have to find it again. So that's kind of why it's taking so long. It's just me being lazy. More or less. Hello. I hear spiders, and it sounds like there's a lot of them, and you kind of don't want a lot of spiders in a mine shaft, because that normally means that it's this nasty kind. So you're stealing someone else's designer coop? Yep. I am gonna credit him for it though, but yeah. But everything else that I built is my own. But just with the coop, I just found that his design was really, really good, and I kind of liked it. Okay, I've been poisoned, so let's withdraw for a bit. Spiders, kill it with fire, yes! I feel like someone else has said that sometimes. Ah, you're not supposed to come after me, you nasty. I should have had some milk with me. Because this is a hard mode. The poison lasts forever. Tactical runaway. Exactly. Exactly. Hello, Draconic, by the way. I don't think I said hi to you, but I am welcome. Okay, let's wait to go back until we heal up a bit more. Because those guys actually attacked. Yeah, still hear them. We probably should have tried getting some torches in there. That's not going to do a lot. Oh, they're over there. Okay, then I should be fine for the time being. Place down a water source, because water sources are awesome when it comes to the spooder webs. Ow! Okay, this is a bit bad. This is very bad. Very bad. Okay. And that you always have blocks on your hotbar. Where's the way? The problem was that I was the one being washed away. I was not being washed away into the proper place where I was supposed to be washed away. So let's just stand here and heal up a bit and it will be fine. What happens in hard mode to spider? Poison lasts longer. That is the main issue. And poison also can kill you. So yeah. In that case, clean up your act. I am cleaning up my act. Yes. That is probably how you should deal with spiders. Okay, I hear a lot of stuff from my left. So obviously we do the right thing first. Obviously. Actually, not really. Poison will always leave you with half heart. Really? I thought that poison could kill you in hard mode, but it definitely lasts longer in hard difficulty. Random poison effects, you were talking about cave spiders. What? Yeah, cave spiders do the poison. Or am I confused? It might be me being confused. Aha! Dead end. Oh, this was a dead end as well. I thought I wouldn't be. Do I need to go through the spider spawner then? I kind of don't want to do that. Don't need that. I saw coal. Yes. Coal giveth here. Normal spiders get random potion effects like strength and invisibility. Yeah, that's true. That's true as well. I have seen an invisible spider on stream, I think. I don't think I've seen anything else than invisibility though. Because I think they should get the stuff particles and stuff like that. I mean, in real life, bows and arrows are well known for being the most effective method of dealing with unwanted arachnids. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Bow and arrow is always the preferred way and method of removing unwanted, walking, exploding piles of leaves. If you are not using a bow and arrow to remove your unwanted pile of exploding leaves, then you're not doing it properly. You might have just missed the particles. Maybe so. Maybe so. But I think they are a bit rare though. And I've kind of tended towards sleeping a lot. So yeah. Where are the zombies? They should be somewhere. Oh! I think I have found a thing. I am very sure that I have certain that I have found a thing. Hello, guys. Are you falling down? Yeah, it's not easy. No, it's not. Let me just loot you. Oh, Frostwalker is good. Yes, let me just loot you in pieces. Fine, right? I can whack you a bit. I hear a baby zombie. Yes. Hi, guys. You can just be there for a bit. I'm kind of digging this little setup we have here. With just being on top. And you being wallowing down there. That is fine. This is fine. It's actually kind of good. Yeah. Okay. More coal. I think I have that one. But we can get that even so. Why do I have so many weird random stuff? I don't need that. I do need iron. I don't need the granite. I don't need the string, honestly. I'm probably gonna find enough spiders to do whatever I need to do. Okay. I think that's it. Yeah. Also, hard mode is better for zombifying villages because in normal mode they have a chance to die instead of turning zombies. Oh, I didn't know that actually. That means that, yeah. Hi guys. Should we have a small little tiny gathering? Yeah. You think so? Okay. Do you want to test the sharpness of my swordy sword? You do, huh? Yes, it's a very sharp swordy sword. I do like it a bit myself. Okay, I like it very much. It's not as shiny as some of the other swordy swords I have, but it is mine, you know. Yes. I do think it's rather sharp. Okay, I'm sorry. You wanna test it too? Yes. I am very brave. You're eventually gonna want to go down here. I am on my way down here. I'm just being a bit smart with it. Okay. Yes, you want to test it as well? Oh, he dropped his stuff. Do I want his stuff? I think I do want his stuff. Where is everyone? Are you here? I hear them. I'm just not seeing them. Nah, I don't want his stuff that much. I like how they hold the flesh of their dead bros. Yes. They even made it easy for you to consider. Yeah, I know. Look what you did. Also dead zombie flesh. I know. Do I want this stuff? She asked already looting. Yes, but you may never be sure. You might change your mind as you are looting. No. Changing your mind is valid. Yes. But iron. All around bees. Hi, welcome. How are you today? Squish, 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 squish. It sounds like they are somewhere over there. And I'm full again. Because why wouldn't I be? And I dropped my stuff somewhere. So let's just do this again, because this is something you normally do when you're mining. Apparently, it's normal to have like almost a full stack of ore blocks. Is someone forcing me to mine the copper? No. Do I still want it? Yes. I'm pretty good just chilling at home right now. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I think we're all good things. Yeah. I have a quickie crackety back. But yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm thinking that I should probably start doing some back exercises because I found the spooder. Nope. Okay, I missed that one up. Harumph. Something like back in the when I started playing Minecraft. I guess I can give you this one. Back in the day when I started playing Minecraft, that was when for you OG people of the mining and crafting, that was back when Minecraft was a big thing. And Hermitcraft was the cheap copy. It just made me feel so old to say that. But there was this Minecrafter, I guess, who was really good at map making, who made terribly difficult maps. And he kind of really prided himself of making that kind of difficult stuff. And I watched a lot of his things because he came with really good advice on how mob spawning and stuff like that worked. And what I learned from him was that if you get poisoned by a spider, it kind of doesn't matter if they continue to bite you, because they kind of don't hurt you that much. Their main issue is the poison. If you've already been poisoned, it doesn't matter if they hit you again. So if you've already been poisoned, then just run straight in and battle them. You're fine. Yeah. I don't know why I suddenly turned Scottish there for a moment, but I did. Hi. 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 Hello. There we go. There we go. Back in the day, count 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we got them. Yes, you did. That is a creeper. Can we please get? We cannot get it. Okay, that didn't count because you guys blew it up too. You shot it. You didn't shoot it good enough. Harumph, harumph. Yeah, but yeah. Should be bored. You use exactly the same tone for saying hi to us guys as you did with killing that bomber. Well, I was a bit excited over that I might have gotten, like, if, because I had a skeleton in the back and then a creeper in front, and I was a bit hoping that the skeleton would kill the creeper, because you get one of these, but you can get one of the really good ones when you do that. I think it works with a normal creeper. I'm pretty sure it works with a normal creeper. But yeah, obviously it didn't happen. Because yeah. The setup wasn't that good for it. That was one thing. And yeah. It was both my mistake, but I also blame the skeleton for not being good enough at shooting. Hi, Missing. Hi, welcome. And welcome, Harris. Yay, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Oh, and hey, Sint as well. Okay, I have a lot of guys coming in right now. Oh, that's cool. Hope you're doing great. Why hear more zombies? But it's fine. It's fine. Ah, good morning. It's not morning for me though. It's very much evening. If not night, but evening. So I was thinking about something, but I kind of forgot. What was I thinking about? I know I was talking about Minecraft. Which kind of also gives you an opportunity to sort of know two actually, of the people that I still watch. Because I watched Minecraft when that was a thing, and then I didn't watch Minecraft at all for a little while, and then I started watching Hermitcraft. And there are a few people who were in Minecraft that is now in Hermitcraft instead. Which sort of makes you feel old because now Hermitcraft is like the OGs, and Dream SP is the up and comers. And it used to be that Hermitcraft was the up and comers. I'm old. I lost touch with Minecraft. What are those veins? What veins? If you mean these are copper. If you don't know about these, you probably don't know about the raw iron. It looks like that. Now. And the fortune pickaxe works on ore veins now. Weird. I know what the copper looks like. Okay, which vein was it that you didn't know then? That is the newest one, I think. I mean, this is copper. That over there is coal. Coal is normal. Iron is over there. Iron is also a bit normal. There are pale vines. Oh, the pale vines. Oh, those are lichen. Glow lichen. Those are like some sort of moss-like thing, I guess. And they glow in the dark, which is kind of cool. So if I go here and I remove that, we're gonna see that this thing glows. It emits light. So yeah, they're pretty cool. So you can use them for some dynamic lighting and stuff like that. Don't you usually want to save that pickaxe for diamonds? Why would I? It doesn't have fortune, so it's cool. I don't have any other pickaxe with me because my inventory looks like this. I mean, I'm a bit in the way, but I am full. Full on full. I don't have space for another pickaxe. So yeah, I'm gonna use diamond. Because I have a couple of diamonds. And hello, Sario. Hi, welcome. Hi, John as well. And hi, Mew. Hi, welcome to stream. Welcome, everyone. I hope you're doing good today. I am killing stuff. And adventure and stuff and things. It's something along those lines. And yeah, sort of. Minecraft? Yes, Minecraft. Minecraft is best craft. Sort of. Maybe. Possibly. Yeah. There we go. And this is diorite, so this is bird poop. I feel like sometimes it's really weird because sometimes when you play Minecraft, you just start repeating stuff that you have heard other YouTubers say. Just because of reasons that I do not know. I'm killing stuff! So chill for energy and I say free. Well, killing stuff is fun! It's like murder. Murder is awesome. Yes. It's not so awesome when you have no stuff. No space for stuff. That is not awesome. As I said, those little pouches would have been awesome to have. I am not at all upset that we don't have them. I'm just a bit upset that we don't have them. Because I kind of realized that for the big YouTubers, for the big like people who play Minecraft for a living, they kind of don't make sense to those people. But for little tiny people like me, who just doesn't go to the end in like 10 hours of playing and get shulker boxes within the first week, then constantly having an inventory that looks like this is a bit annoying. When, oh, I can probably merge these two stacks now there. When instead of that, I could just have a pouch and I could toss in the music disc, I could toss in like the minecart and the stuff and that thing. And I know I could just put 64 items in it, so it's just a stack. Oh, I have a lot of copper. But it's just like I could toss in these blocks of coal in that. I could join in with the blocks of raw iron, because they would fit. These guys are under 64 together, and that would clean up the inventory a bit. And I feel like just that little tiny bit would help a lot with the total cluttering that is your inventory in Minecraft. And shulker boxes are awesome, but I really don't have access to them, and I'm not gonna have access to them in quite a while. Which is kind of my favorite thing about Pixelmon, because in Pixelmon, you just find a couple of shulker, and then you have shulker boxes. Like when I found that one out, I went on a full-on grind on top of a mountain just to try and get a couple of shuckles. Okay, because that's how much I love shulker boxes. And I, like, that was the first time I ever actually could use them. This is torches on the right. Yeah, this is not the way to go. Unfortunately, my experience, you can always fill your inventory no matter how many poetry spaces you have. That is true. It just takes longer to fill the inventory if you have more things like that. So I know I will still fill up the inventory. It just won't be as easy to fill it up. It will take longer. So yeah, I know I don't think there is a solution to Minecraft's issue with inventory management. But I do feel like something should be done about it. And pouches would have helped some players. Not all of them, but it would have helped some. It would have helped me, is what I mean by that. Because obviously everything is about me all the time. Yeah. That thing doesn't have particles. Am I gonna stream Pixelmon? I might. I won't do it right now because right now, like, I wanted to start something Pokemon related. I don't need those. And I ended up going for a Nuzlocke of Soul Silver. As you might see on my schedule stuff. It is actually scheduled on YouTube for once. For once, I have some foresight. So I ended up going for that right now. But later on, I am probably gonna stream Pixelmon. That is the only mod that I actually like on Minecraft. Because I do feel like a lot of mods are kind of a bit over the top. But I feel like that is just enough for me. That is just the right amount of... Like, I mean, Pixelmon is like the OG open world Pokemon game. Because it is a full open world with Pokemon appearing in habitats and stuff like that. And it's just cool. It's just cool. What about modded Minecraft? I don't think I will do it. I don't think I will do it. Mainly for the reasons I said that I kind, like most mods kind of go over the top. A lot over the top. Yeah. I was really looking forward to the Nuzlocke. Yes! I am too! like Soul Silver is such... I'm doing Soul Silver, by the way. I was considering doing Heart Gold instead, since I already played Soul Silver back when those were new. You almost had me again. But I kind of went with the same game because I kind of like it. And what I mean, most of you, if you know the different games, you already know this, but my reason for choosing Soul Silver or Heart Gold is that Pokemon follow you in the game. And it's so cute and adorable. And that's kind of why I think that these are the cutest games. And I also wanted some nostalgia because I know that a lot of people in my community are around my age. So around the time when Generation 1 and Kanto and Johto actually was a thing. So I kind of want to go that way because of that as well. Like, it's a lot... People recognize these Pokemon. They've been around a while. The region has been around a while as well. So that's also why I kind of went for it. I'm extremely excited for the Nuzlocke. I might not be able to make it to the stream though. Oh, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. But yeah, I am very excited to the Nuzlocke, and it will be my first Nuzlocke ever to go on stream this way. Like, I have played a Nuzlocke and I have like written a story about it and posted it on forums and stuff like that. But like, I kind of, yeah. It kind of went for me it just went a bit more effort to write the thing down that I was willing to put into it. I still really love the idea, and if I had more energy and time to do that, I probably would have continued. But it just sort of fizzled out a bit. So yeah, I am very excited to it. Pokemon Follow Me is 100% a top tier feature. I knew you had to make the litties. I knew! I knew. Oh, that was a hole. Never mind. We're gonna fill that thing in. And I'm gonna use the blocks because I have them. I don't want that block there though. I want a proper stairway. Nice. And torches to find our way back out. Not that I'm probably gonna use this way out, but it exists in case I need it. Ooh. I don't have space for this though. Why must things be so difficult all the time? That was in turn. Because gold is birdie, and you can use it to trade with the angry pigmen. So therefore you need gold. So let's just throw it there. It's fine. We don't need them. We can deal with creepers and spooders with the sword. Hello, Inda. Hi, welcome to stream. Welcome. Hope you're doing good today. Okay. But a bit of focus is needed though, because otherwise creepers go boom. But yeah. And like yesterday I also... Hello! Speaking of creepers. Nice. Like yesterday I also started, like I started and finished working on the thumbnail for the Nuzlocke, and I am so immensely proud of the thing. Because I just had this image that I wanted of like some sort of nature scene, and then me walking with the 3 starters. So I just looked a bit where could I find backgrounds that the artist is okay for use for this sort of thing. Because you know, artists owns their work, so I had to find a place where the artist was okay with it, and I did. And then I also had to find images of the Pokemon, and that was difficult. Let me just say that finding an image with a transparent background that is not a fake transparent background is difficult. So I kind of had a bit of a trouble with the programs that I used. Like one of my preferred program that I usually use for the thumbnails, it doesn't have that many ways of getting a good title. Like I needed to write Nuzlocke in a fashionable manner. And my program kind of struggles with that, so I sort of went like, well, let's use this other program. But then in that other program, I can't deal with non-transparent backgrounds. I really need the backgrounds to be transparent. So in one program, I could do a good title. And in the other program, I could deal with the backgrounds and remove the backgrounds. So I actually ended up using my first program and then just battling with it to make the text do what I wanted. Because then I could still have use, because I really wanted to make use of the layers so I can move stuff as I wanted. So yeah. I struggled a bit with it, and it took hours, especially since my aunt came to visit right around then as well. So yeah. It took a while. It took a while. But I'm also really, really proud of it. The thumbnails were really nice. Well, thank you. And the fake PNGs are the worst. They are. They are immensely annoying. I mean, they worked out, but I also found out that my program could handle a white background much better. Much better than the fake transparent one, because then I could just choose the white and just remove the white. Like I could just sort of click like, hey, I want you to mask everything that's white. And then I can just go haywire with an eraser and it would work out. But with the fake transparent stuff, I had to click twice. It was yeah, very annoying. I had to click twice. So yeah, no, it was fine. Yeah, it was fine. Is what I mean by that. It was fine. The main annoying thing was the text part. Not sure if you'll be doing that in the future, but I believe Bulbapedia has Pokemon pics with transparent backgrounds. They might have. In that case, I might take them from there instead. Because Bulbapedia, I believe, has really nice pictures of the Pokemon. The main issue with this one was that I also really I wanted a Totodile picture that was facing forward, like it was marching, like, you know, Ash's Totodile just went like, Totodile! And just went forward and just did stuff. So I kind of wanted the Totodile in the picture to have that same kind of energy. So I wanted the forward-facing Totodile. I wanted a Chikorita that sort of went like, hey, I'm gonna look at this leaf over here. And I wanted a Cyndaquil that sort of was a bit more shy and close. I was fine with either Cyndaquil, to be honest. But in the end, I sort of found a Cyndaquil that worked the best if it was hiding a bit behind me. So I sort of did that. Yeah. But I actually will. I'm kind of really excited about this, so I think I will do a new thumbnail every time, and I will do it based on the team that I have at the time. So like right now we don't have any Pokemon at all, so therefore I just did it with the 3 starters that we're gonna have to choose from. And then for the next stream I will take the team that we have and I will add them or a couple of them, maybe not all of them, because 6 Pokemon in one thumbnail with me is gonna be a lot. But like the main one, the starter will always be there, you know. So yeah. Hello. Sadly I can't read Japanese, so if you can please keep it in English, that would be awesome. Thank you. Oh, that idea is so cool. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I sometimes have good ideas. But yeah. And I also kind of like Pokemon. There's a lot of things that I want to do. But a lot of the things I've also had to put on the back burner because I just can't do them. Like I would love to have like an overlay that would show which Pokemon that I have, but I don't think I will be able to make one. That is it. I might just sort of add in the Pokemon we catch or something like that, like just by hand, but it's not, I just couldn't figure out how to make it automatic, so it's kind of, yeah, it won't be happening, sadly. I would love for it to happen, but it won't. So it's 4, and then we do that, and then we do that, and then it's cool. What might be cool is using the photo kind Heart Gold Soul Silver for your thumbnails too. Might. But I kind of want my face too. So in that case, I sort of have to edit me into their clothing, and that might be a bit difficult. I might do it if I have the time and the energy for it, but I might not. It kind of really depends on how much energy I have. I'm full again. Do I need this much copper? Do I need these bones? what here is that I am willing to can't throw away the bed. I can make a new bed. Yes. Yeah, that's not gonna do much, but now it's there. There I am. So, no, that's not what I wanted back. I wanted this one back. Thank you very much. And I still want the cobblestone, because cobblestone is very awesome to bridge with and doing stuff like that with. But one important decision that we have to make, and we will probably make it on stream when we do it, but we have to decide which is the worse hat and which is the less bad hat. Yes, that is something that we need to decide. Because that is obviously how you choose between playing a male character and a female character. Which has the least bad hat. I don't think it's that bad though in the Johto games, but there's some weird hats. Please don't call me honey, by the way. I don't know you. It's kind of weird. I'm not made of honey. I'm not. I'm mainly muscles and bones. Just ask anyone who went to school with me. I am mainly only muscles and bones. More or less. Not that much time anymore, but when I went to school, I was skinny. Like, people used to make fun of my elbows for being sharper than a pencil, you know, like I had stuck my elbow inside of a pencil sharpener or something like that. Yeah. Hello? I don't have arrows, sadly, so I can't murder you. Yes, and I kind of don't want to jump down to you, so you're gonna have to murder yourself. Okay? You can do... No? Okay, fine. I don't have to. I would just prefer if you did. But it's fine. It's fine. Do I want to go down there, though, is the question. Or do we actually want to go up, load everything off, and head back? Because we are kind of full on stuff. And I feel like dying now would make me kind of upset. And the pickaxe is almost broken as well, so maybe heading back would be a good idea. Also, I don't think it counts as murder if you have to do it yourself, sorry. Well, if it's someone else who decides that these things should have to be done, then it might actually count as murder. If someone forces you to murder yourself, then it's probably murder. You know? Sadly, I couldn't force him though. But you know, it's the thought that counts, right? This is torches on the right there. Where on earth is the way back? That is torches on the left. How do I get to there? How did I get down from there? Is that torches on the left? This is a torch that's on the left. That is a torch on the right. I love my YouTube recommends me new VTubers. Well, welcome, Giant. Welcome. Please ignore the weird turn this conversation going on. I think you should probably know kind of early how crazy I am. This is still torches on the left though. Where on earth is up? Ah, yes, the thought of murder. Yes! Trust no one, not even yourself. Oh, great. Yeah. I don't trust myself, and look at me, it works fine. But it's fine for me not to trust myself. Yes. Yes. People have told me that I shouldn't. Professional people told me that I shouldn't trust myself. So it's fine. I am lost. Too late, Edward. I've seen and heard it, and I'm all for it. Well, that's good. That's good. That's really good. Did we come from here, though? That is darkness. I didn't come from darkness. Maybe I came from here. Because this is torches on the... No, that is torch on the right. And I remember... Hi. Bye. He murdered himself. I told you guys it works. Sort of. Ow. He did it too. Oh, why did I find that fun? But I did. Oh. Nice. Looks like I'm a bad influence on the local population. I didn't come from that way though. That is torch on the left. Maybe I did place the torch on the wrong way. Place the torch on the right, wrong way. This is torch on the right. I found the torches on the right. Deep into the cave. We are trying to get up so that my pickaxe don't break. Emphasis on the try. It's not going that well. As I said, it's not going that well. I thought I found torches on the right. This is torches on the right. Did I do it? Poo-poo. No, wait, I'm supposed to. Do I place torches on the right or torches on the left? Cute Vtuber enters cave, self-murder rate increases 200%. I don't think the self-murder was the thing before I came though, so I kind of do feel like you can't have a percentage-wise increase for something that was non-existent before I came here. Hi. Yes. Ha! You won't let me. I wanted to eat my potato, good sir. Yes. You don't interrupt a lady while she eats her potato. Yes. Are we good? Are we good? Yes. I still don't know the way back though, which is a bit of an issue. Because I don't think my pickaxe will allow for me to just dig straight up. Well, maybe straight up will work. 310 blocks. We're not 310 blocks down. So mining straight up will probably be fine. Probably. Provided if the zombies were my game. I have to admit, fighting in caves would be so terrifying if the opposition destroyed these torches. Yeah. Yeah. Creepers just though, sometimes. Creepers do, sometimes. But that's mostly my fault when I'm not doing stuff properly. I don't understand this little slide hole because here, where is it? Yeah, there, that's a torch on the left. This is a torch on the right. Like, where on earth did I spawn from to just end up here? I don't understand. Yeah, because put torches on the right. Yeah, and you follow torches on the left. I see no torches on the left. How can all of the torches be on the right except this one over there? But I don't know how to get there. Did I just plop down? I don't think I plopped down. I was very cautious about the stairs. But let's just go. It's fine. It's fine. See, we are going upwards. See, this is the way out. I was very good in noting the way out. Maybe? Wait, I come from down. Because there's... What? 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 Okay. We have found the... We have dropped down. We have found the way back. See? I knew exactly where I was. Is it where it was? That kind of makes me confused sometimes. I think you made mind your way back. Yes. Either the torches are destroyed by the opposition, or the torches actually loses the fire after a while and needs to be relit. That could kind of be scary. Like I can't see that becoming a thing in normal mode, but I could maybe see that being a thing in hard mode, and then maybe lanterns wouldn't do that, because that would kind of make you use lanterns. That's actually a mod. Of course it's a mod, because if you want something, there's a mod for it. And that's kind of what's so great about Minecraft, is there's just mods for it. Chest! And purple stuff! Aqua Affinity. I do have seeds, but I do need more of these. Probably have that. Bones. Let's do that. I feel kind of bad for doing that, but... And mine costs don't stack. If they would stack, I would probably steal it. Who would build a mine shaft inside of a geode? That's just rude. And there's not that many spots for these guys to actually grow from. But it's pretty. It's pretty. I'm not sure I like the alternative textures to the amethyst though. So I might actually change those back to the normal ones. Torches losing light and needing to be relit. I want it also. Why isn't that vanilla? No idea. Make the darkness mode frightening, but serve as the greatest asset. Rule 94, if it exists, there's a mod for it. Yeah. And probably more like if someone wants it to be done, there's a mod for it. if it's on someone's wish list, it's on a mod. Because people like to think. No, I'm not getting that. Like we really want to think that we are individual and we are spatial and stuff like that, but. And yeah, it's true that no one is exactly like you, but almost all of the thoughts that you have had, someone else have already had. Like for example, with the lighting stuff, there's probably a lot of people who have thought that, hey, torches losing light would be kind of cool. And yeah, there's a mod for it. And exactly with the same with like dynamic lighting. It has been like, if I go here, I am now holding a torch. Why is this thing not lighting up? There's a mod for it. So yeah. There's a reason there's nothing new under the sun has been a phrase since the dawn of civilization. It really is. Nil novum sub sole, or something like that. I don't know. There's a Latin phrase for it, and I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure my Latin teacher like gave me, and Ophi, we had the same Latin teacher, gave us both like a complete list of different sayings in Latin, so that we can study them and such. Don't remember half of them, but yeah, that was one of them. Nice. Let's hope it's multiplayer compatible. PvP and total darkness would be fun. Yeah. If you do it in complete darkness, then the question is, I see. Do you do it on moody? Because in moody, it's dark. If you go to bright, it's still dark, but you can see quite a lot more. So it's also that question. If you do it to a PvP situation, you probably should make sure that people have the same chances and possibilities and I forget the stuff. Romanus Domus. I don't kind of remember what that means. That was not one of them. But right now I'm kind of don't remember any of them. I know that I have them somewhere in storage, because I am horrible at knowing what to actually what to toss away and what to save. Like, I tend to want to save everything, which I probably shouldn't, but I do. Sorry, it's from Monty Python, don't worry about it. Okay. I know it's just Romans and home, or Lord, depending on. Kind of don't remember which is which. I see light over there. Like, what? Hi. This is rude. I just wanted to see if I could see the sun. I see grass though, so I probably can. Yeah. Yeah, you just murder yourselves. That's fine. I'll just... Okay. Hi. There we go. That wasn't so difficult. You got help with the self-murdering business. Yes. But yeah, I do kind of feel like this is the way I came in. But it does look like it's night, and I tossed away my bed. So, that's a bit of an issue. But should be fine. We're brave. We do need some cobblestone again, though. And we do need to have a bit of a snake. But I also remember one, like we translated, like, that is quite a way up. Is it easy to take this way out? Probably not easier. But we have a water bucket, so it's fine. I should eat first then. Yeah, back to surface, exactly. Exactly. Adam. There we go. Water bucket, best thing ever. Ow. I'm leaving. I'm not leaving that way. Okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Like we translated some old Latin songs from it was called Carmina Burana. And it's basically, you know, oh, fortuna, velut luna, vita detesta pilis, and stuff like that, because, you know, misery and stuff like that. Oh no, I haven't slept in a while. I heard the danger bird. Like, that song has a very weird translation. It's just... Oh, fortune. You're constantly in a shifting mood. And then it just ends with... Yeah. It's not a happy song. But it's always the song that action movies plays when, oh, this is the massive big moment. I want everyone to notice how big and important this thing is. Then they just play that one, and it's just a depressed monk who just wrote a poem, and then someone in the 1800s just went like, I'm gonna make this man depressed in an epic way. More or less. Yeah. Little weird. But we also translated some poems, and I know one of them I actually memorized, and I still know that one. Success says, wish I'm off to bed. Have a lovely rest of the day. But bye, Edward. Bye, and have a good night. Have a good night. But the thing the one I remembered was one of Ovid's. Ovid, by the way, slept with the emperor's either daughter or sister. I don't remember. So he was kind of banished and stuff like that, and he was very miserable because love and exile and love and exile, but mainly love. It's weird how many poems, like poems there are about Roman men who was miserable because of love. Yeah. But the poem basically goes: Ådet amo quarid facciam flotessere quiris nesciused fieri sentiet excrucior. Which means I have hated and I have loved. Why I've done this, you might ask. I don't know, but I know that it happens. And I'm in agony. Yeah. You know, just the normal poem stuff. Yeah. Because angsty love poems is not exactly new. Sorry to tell you, but it's not new. It's been here for a while. Okay. Let's just fill in. Okay, we need to actually craft this into blocks. Sounds like the everyday man-woman's love life. Yeah, it kind of does. But which is also really cool. I mean, when we walked into Pompeii, because we went there with Latin class as well, it was so cool to just see that, like the graffiti of that place. Like, graffiti is not new. It's not new. People were writing stuff, you know. If you want a good time, you should see this lady. People were writing that back in the day. They were writing that on the walls of Pompeii, you know? You're the first person I have ever heard actually speak Latin. Yeah, I think I do it with a bit of a Swedish accent, but yep. I know some Latin. I was trying to do it in a bit of a verse. I think I failed miserably at it, but yeah. I can actually take the bridge this time because I have a bridge. That is how awesome we are right now. We have a bridge. Progress. I should probably clean this up though. I probably should go here. But yeah. Yep, the tech, the culture, even societal standards may change, but humanity won't. Yeah, that's really true. That's really true. The technology change a lot. Culture, same, change. Standards change a lot. Just compare ancient Greeks to medieval Europe. Was the graffiti from the time Pompeii was volcanoed or modern? It was from the time of volcano because there were people writing about. Because there was an election coming when Pompeii sort of just. Yeah, when the eruption happened, when Vesuvius erupted. There was an. Oh yeah, we already have that one. There was an election coming. So people, some of the things that people wrote on the wall were literally, hey, vote for this guy. So yeah, that was also a thing. Let's just place that there because why not? There we have some stone. Stone goes there. It has wood in it. Fine, we can place that there. Redstone goes there. I think I have 3. That was the 4th. I just need 4 more, right? Huh, that's kind of cool. We have 3 name tags. That is also really good. I don't have something to repair that one with them. I kind of don't feel like making a new diamond one though, so I think I'll just make an iron one and it will be fine. I'm not gonna mine obsidian with it anyway, so it's fine, it's fine. I don't know why I do this, because I should probably toss them away, but I just did. So it's fine. Let's grab some more spruce, just because we can. Like so. And then we do some sticks, because sticks are important, and then you do that, and then you press number 4 and it goes where it's supposed to go. And some more torches would be good though. It's not fine. I have I just need. No, I wanted them to go there. Thank you very much. Like so. And then we do so, and then we go so. I think it's fine. It's fine. Yep, we in essence never change. Also, there's classical era ads still posted up in the ruins of Pompeii promoting the helpful advices of Roman. Yeah, probably. Romans did like their stuff. Which is also really interesting. I mean, Rome's standard on love and sexuality is a bit odd. is like Caesar, and I'm gonna pronounce his name as Caesar because no one will understand if I pronounce his name as Kaiser. But yeah, because that's how he pronounced it. He pronounced it with a K. But Caesar, he was famous for having both women and male lovers. He was famous for like sleeping with everyone. And I mean everyone. But what ancient Romans felt was scandalous about Caesar's love life wasn't that he had male lovers. It's the fact that on some occasions, Caesar was a bottom. Scandalous. Yes. How could one? Yeah. So basically, being gay was perfectly acceptable as long as you weren't a bottom. So yeah. Rome do as Rome does, or something like that. Oh, never knew the most battle-hardened emperor is also the most seasoned in bed. Yeah, well, I can say that. I don't know if he was the most seasoned in bed, but he was definitely the one most famous for it. And it's also like, it makes the whole Cleopatra affair that much weirder because I never begged Caesar to be a bottom. I think it was both a top and a bottom, to be honest. Don't really know, but yeah. Always thought he would rather be a dumb guy than get dumbed by a guy. I think he kind of enjoyed a bit of both. I think. But another interesting thing about Caesar is that he got abducted by pirates. He was young. He was very young back then. So he wasn't even remotely important. He wasn't important in the slightest. I cannot tell you how little important he was. Sure, he had a good family, but his father weren't important in politics because I don't remember why, but Caesar wasn't important. He wasn't wealthy. He wasn't important in society. He was just a random dude. And he got abducted by pirates. And the pirates just said like, hey, we're gonna collect a ransom for you. We're gonna collect the ransom at 200 silver coins or something. I don't remember the correct amount. But it was a lot. They wanted a lot of money for him. Way more than he was probably worth. Way more. Caesar's response to this was, what? I'm worth way more than that. so the little oddball Caesar was stuck with the pirates. For a very long time. It was stuck with them. Because obviously you can't just... Yeah, you need to tell them you're worth. Even though you're not worth nearly that much, but sure. That's not important. They don't know. I don't know. And I need to place this back. This goes there. But then he actually got free. Like he was let go, or the people paid. I'm not sure which. But yeah. Yeah, he later made his captor past tense. Yeah, he does. He did. He slaughtered them mercilessly. Which is also really interesting. I mean, because he was with them for years, like at least a couple of years, I think, or something like that. And the pirates rather liked him. He was well liked. That's the thing with Caesar. Like, people liked him. He was very well liked. So I think that... Oh, that's a spider with something. Hi. Hi. You look like you can jump really well. Nice. Thank you. For your kind gift. Yes. Ah, yeah. Yeah, after yeah. So that ancient Rome is really, really interesting. And my favorite ancient civilization. I mean, I kind of like every ancient civilization. I find them immensely interesting. But I would say that if I have to choose between the Mediterranean ancient civilization, I would choose Rome. Because they are just the right amount of crazy for me. Because, you know, like, the thing that I like about Rome is that they did things meticulously. Like sure, they could lose their battles, but if they lost the battles, they just went back and then they went like, okay, what went wrong? Okay, this went wrong. We're not gonna do that again. We're not ever gonna do that same mistake again. And that's sort of true for Rome. They never did the same mistake twice, which is so immensely fascinating because most societies does that all the time. It's just look at what's happening right now. And we haven't even learned from the 80 years ago, much less from centuries ago, you know? We still make the same mistakes as we did in the 30s, 40s. Really. So yeah. I mean, Romans had their mistakes, and they had their faults, but in the beginning, they were so immensely interesting. And just the sheer amount of sassy that a politician can have to just end their speech every time they have a speech. They end it with, by the way, I think we should destroy Carthage. Just a by the way. Like every time he spoke, he said the same thing. And yeah. Okay. Not sure, but that might have been a weakness by the way, and why it was negative effect. I don't know. Might have been. It was something. Why are you here in the middle of nowhere? Do you have anything good? You do not. Okay. Wonder why the ancient Romans and Greeks were knight psychopathic in the methods. Yeah, knight psychopathic. Yeah, they were. They were. Like when Rome did destroy Carthage, they went full scorched earth. Like they poured salt in their fields so that nothing would grow ever. I have never heard of someone just going like, no one will live here ever again. That's how much I hate this place. What kind of person or society do you need to be to have that big of an ego? Yeah, modern societies tend to be very forgettable. They really do. They forget everything. And it's what annoys me the most because I'm not a history nerd, but I like history and I find it fascinating. And when I see history repeating itself, like when a certain person started talking about, let's build a wall to Mexico, my mind instantly went, oh, because that worked well in Germany. You know, it wasn't that long ago that we had a problem with Germany for having a wall. Maybe walls are bad. Maybe we should have learned that when we destroyed the Berlin Wall. Maybe we should learn from history and not make a wall. But no, we have to make a wall. Yeah. Speaking of ancient civilization, I'm going to Rhodes, Greece soon. Oh, and there's a lot of interest in ancient ruins. I can't wait to see them. It really is. I mean, both Greece and Rome is so fascinating from all the ruins and stuff like that. I love ruins. Like if you want to make Jeena happy, just place her in the middle of a ruin, and I will be very happy. Maybe not in the middle of the night though. Yes, but during daytime. Over considered chemical warfare, which is a war crime. Yeah, no. I know. Which is also so interesting. Like we do imagine that we are new with stuff, but biological warfare has been a thing for a long time. I mean, people they tossed plague corpses inside of towns. 'Cause, that's what you do when you're in war. You just toss your corpses inside of the town you're sieging. Normal stuff. Like literally assaulting the earth, toxic crucifixion, gladiatorial fights, cool, but seeing blood and misery can be so grand to see. Killing scores of your own soldiers for retreating. A lot of people in a lot of civilizations have murdered their soldiers for retreating. Though it wasn't just Rome. We have done that in modern times as well. I mean, just look at Germany from the Second World War. They were like their pilots weren't allowed to have parachutes. That was a thing. I do believe Japan had some questionable choices back then as well. War usually makes people do questionable choices. But yeah. Great biological warfare is an age-old strategy. Yeah, it really is. It really is. Wait, okay. I thought that was a hole. It was not a hole. I'm fine. You're thinking about the World War I France. Maybe I was. I was thinking it was something to do with Germany though. I might be mistaken. I just know that during one of the World War, pilots weren't allowed to have parachutes because that would made them escape easier, and escape was not an option. Apparently. Which is also really interesting. If you think about that kind of thing, like, okay, we shouldn't have security stuff. Because then my mind also goes to the Titanic, and I've talked about this with my squires as well, because I just find the change of mindset so fascinating. That back with the Titanic was marketed as the unsinkable ship, which didn't work out that well. But it was marked as the unsinkable ship. And it was the second of a trio, by the way. So don't think Titanic was a new thing, or a new big thing. Oh. Because Gigantic was first. Titanic came after it, but they were nearly identical. They just had different colors inside. So people weren't that hyped over Titanic. Some were, but most people weren't because it wasn't that big. It was the First World War, and they changed it towards the last few years. I know that a lot of people changed it towards the last few years. The Luftwaffe forbade parachutes for their pilots. That's so wasteful. The countless man hours to train a pilot to fighting shape. Those pilots a huge investment. Yeah, I know. I'm not certain because Rugger said this was the French. Might have been the French. Not sure about the nationality, but someone. Yes, Titanic conspiracy theories. This is not a conspiracy theory though. I'm just stating facts. But so it wasn't a new thing. It was marketed as unsinkable. And because it was unsinkable, you didn't add enough lifeboats for every passenger, because adding lifeboats was... by the way, what are we talking about? I just joined. We are talking history. We're talking history. Yeah. Because adding lifeboats to a ship would be admitting that it actually was sinkable. So for these unsinkable ships, you didn't add enough lifeboats because then people would watch the lifeboats and become scared that the ship would sink. So you didn't add the lifeboats. However, after Titanic, then it suddenly became a law that you're supposed, like you are obligated to have enough lifeboats for everyone. So that is like, that is a village. We're gonna raid a village today, people. So that is like directing like, oh, now we had a huge disaster. Let's change the rules and make sure that we have security and that security might actually be important to have. Who would have thought that security is important? Weird. And that's so weird considering how it is for us today, because now you have your OSHA, you have your workplace security stuff, and it's immensely important all of the times. But back in the day it wasn't. I think I've already raided you guys, because this one is empty. Yes. Yes, do you think you have anything good for me to steal while I'm here? Because I have apparently already stolen everything. No? Okay then. Okay, fine. But yeah. And which is also really what happened to the 3 Titanic sisters, because the Titanic sank on her maiden voyage. Everyone knows that. But I feel like what happened to the other 2 are also very fascinating because yeah. Titanic may have had poor safety standards, but at least the food was to die for. Yeah, and the pool, the swimming pool, and the parties, there's so many interesting things about Titanic, but now we're talking about the sisters. Okay, so Titanic was supposed to be in a series of 3. Like, they were supposed to be 3 identical ships. You had your... No, wait, it was it Olympic or Gigantic first? I'm not sure. I think it was Olympic first. So Olympic was the first ship, or Gigantic, no, don't quote me on that one, but one of the 2. The other one just didn't exist. But they were supposed to be called Olympic, Titanic, and Gigantic. That's what they were supposed to be called. So Titanic was just number 2. Not very exciting, since there was already a number 1. And they were supposed to have different colors, and we kind of don't know which colors Titanic had inside, but the interior was supposed to have 3 different colors. Maybe one was red, one was green, one was blue, something like that. So yeah, but after the Titanic, they sort of just went like, I'm just guessing Gigantic was the 3rd one, but someone, and they just went like, okay, well, we can't do another one because of this accident, because of this terrible thing that happened, this catastrophe. So we can't do another one. So we have to do a smaller one. And then they made the Britannic instead. So in the end, they were Olympic and Titanic, which were more or less identical. More or less. They had some slight differences in size, but not big. But they did have different colors. And then they had Britannic. And, I mean, they were made before the First World War. Or was yeah. I'm a bit iffy when the First World War started, but I'm very sure of that. What would you like to have? Titanic is actually Olympia, torpedo attack, or giant insurance scam, maybe even aliens. I'm not sure. But the interesting thing that happened then was that this is another village. I don't think I've been through this. Let's rate this. I think I've been to this one. Maybe no, maybe not. Maybe not. But what happened then during the war was that Olympic rammed German submarines and just sank German submarines, because that is what you do. You just ram them and sink them. So Titanic's sister sank German submarines, because that's what you do. And Britannic was a hospital ship, and it actually sank outside of the coast of, I think, Ireland, not sure, but somewhere along the coast of the British Isles. And there apparently was a love story in there too. So just like the Titanic, except that it was during the war and no one died. But you know, let's just say it's fine. So Olympic then was the only ship that actually survived the war. But after the war came the giant depression and stuff like that. So then no one would travel by a steamboat anymore. So Olympic sort of just got scrapped. Which I feel like it's such a sad way to go for a ship that was through so long, like so many things. I think Olympic didn't sink one German submarine. She sank several. Like a passenger ship. The sister of Titanic sank German submarines. Like, you know? A bit odd. And really cool. Be like the Napoleon's French army and borrow the villagers' goods. Yes! How do you sink a submarine when it's already underwater? Yeah. But I think that also a bit shows that Titanic probably could have survived the iceberg if it had hit it straight on. But since Titanic hit it on the side, then it kind of went under because of that, which is also really interesting. That the method, the way you hit an object, the way the hull gets destroyed, really impacts how you sink, or if you sink at all. A passenger ship sunk wolf packs of U-boats just by ramming them. Why and how? Yes. Yes. And yeah, it just drove straight into them. And Gigantic's hull held up to that. The submarine's hull did not hold up to the passenger ship. No. So yeah. No, I think it's mainly because they were so small. I mean, submarines back in the day, they were tiny. And Gigantic was huge. So yeah. And I don't think it was like a wolf pack, but it was several. Maybe not. I don't think it was in one day as well. But like, they met one submarine one day. They just drove over it. It sank. They met another submarine another time. Drove over it. It sank. You know, and then you continue doing that. One thing though, if you want conspiracies, one thing that I am a bit suspicious about. Did they just ignore the candidate's request of don't? Yeah, I think so. They just didn't understand the German. No, don't come here. So they just continued, and stuff happened. But one conspiracy, I don't know what to think, but I do think that it's something they're not telling us. So do with this what you believe. But that is during the Second World War. Because Europe was in World War, as we know. And by Europe, I mean Europe and Africa. Because obviously, Britain and France can't be on the same side, so they have to fight each other somewhere. So Britain and France just are off to Africa fighting each other. Because that's what you do. Maybe that was the First World War there. But the thing I'm talking about is during the Second World War. Hello, Kitty. So yeah. Europe is in World War. And America, USA just doesn't want to butt in because they just don't. But there's still passenger ships running from the UK to the Americas, back and forth. And they are, of course, having the proper flaggings and stuff like that. One of the ships was a ship called Lusitania. Maybe this was the First World War, actually, because Pearl Harbor was the Second World War. So it was probably the First World War then. Yeah, because America got really upset over this one. So some World War. Probably the first, because Pearl Harbor was the thing, so I don't think they would have been so angry about this one then. So First World War. So yeah. USA didn't want to be in, but they still had passenger ships running back and forth from Europe to North America and stuff like that. But so one of the ships was called Lusitania, and they of course had the proper just going like, hey, this is a passenger ship, this is not military, it's cool, you should let it pass. But the Germans sank Lusitania, and a lot of civilians died when World War One. Yeah, I started guessing that because I remember Pearl Harbor was America's reason for getting into the second one. So Germany sank Lusitania, and I mean you kind of don't understand why. Why would Germany sink an American ship full of passengers? Like why would they do that? Even though Britain was in a sort of just like they were doing the same thing as we are currently doing with Russia, just don't send in food or items or like, you know, blockade stuff. Which is also really classic. Everyone does that all the time. But passenger ships were supposed to be exempt, but they still sank Lusitania, even so. Why would they sink Lusitania even though they were passengers? And they were specifically told like, hey, passenger ships are okay, but sending resources to Europe is not okay. And a lot of people died on Lusitania. And then the Americans sort of went like, oh no, we're gonna revenge the ship. Yes, murder. You know, fight for freedom and American stuff. And so they sort of just, so when they charged the beaches, they sort of just yelled like, for Lusitania and stuff like that. But the thing that get me a bit iffy about the whole situation, they didn't see the flag and stuff like that. That might have been the case, but exactly as Honey says right now, that's what the point that I was getting to. But the USA has explicitly said that they aren't gonna tell the world what was in Lusitania's cargo. Why would they not tell us that? Why not? Because, as Annie said, that is kind of what I believe. Like, a lot of people do believe that Lusitania was actually used to ferry military assets for Britons and French and stuff like that. Like, they used Lusitania to ferry military stuff. But of course they couldn't say that to the populace, because that would be admitting that maybe the sinking of Lusitania was partly our fault. And I kind of find it interesting. What I really find interesting is when people still hold secrets from the world wars. Like, really? I feel like we should be... I don't want to say that we're entitled to answers, but I do feel like we ought to have some answers by now, at least. But yeah, it's the complete... I think I've just gone in a circle. Because it's just the complete lack of answers and the whole, no, we're not going to tell you what was in the ship. That makes me a bit... We have the right to knowledge. Yes. I mean, I like knowledge, I like learning, so I like when something is purposefully hidden, that's sort of when I go like, are you sure you're innocent? Because if you were totally innocent, you wouldn't have anything to hide, right? But because the current world is still tied to those two major conflicts, yeah, I know. Which is also really interesting, because as a Swede, it's sort of just like, we don't understand how big the First World War is, because we were never involved in that one. Like, for us, I know that the rest of the world, or by the rest of the world, I mainly mean a few countries, but a lot of the world have Memorial Day for like the First World War. And that's so weird for me as a Swede, because we sort of just go like, why are everyone posting pictures of poppy fields? Weird. Like, we just don't understand it, because we weren't involved in it at all. Hello, Risnera. Hi, welcome to the stream. We're talking history today, apparently. Admitted one nation will declare war for something that happened centuries ago. True. True. Very true. Just look at Sweden and Denmark. Just look at Sweden and Denmark. I mean, I don't think it's that big at my channel how much us Swedes hate Denmark. But I know that, yeah. What about something closer at home, the sinking of stone? I know! That's also really interesting. And I like, some part of me understands that, okay, we don't... But wait a minute. Weren't it like the relatives of those who died on Estonia actually wants this ship to be examined? And it's some other random dudes who doesn't even know the persons who died who wants the thing to stay where it is. I don't know. But yeah, that is also one that is a bit interesting. And especially since that, I do believe that kind of happened while I was alive. Which also makes me feel old. But yeah. You Danes, exactly. Yes, it is being investigated again. Yeah, I know, it's kind of coming up to the surface again. But do you guys know the reason why we hate Danes so much? I want to know the reason. Speaking of centuries old stuff, you know? It all started in the 14th century. Somewhere around 1320 or 1340, I don't know, not specific, but 1300 somethings. Why do Swedes hate chihuahuas? We don't. Swedes tend to love animals, but yeah, Danes. So it all started back then, because back then Sweden had a queen. I know, how dare we have a queen, you know, because women are nasty and stuff. That's what the Pope says. Yes, that's what the man in the weird hat says. The man in the weird hat tells me that women are scary. So Sweden having a queen is bad, apparently. But back then, Sweden, Norway, and Denmark was in a sort of a union. So we were like in a union, and everything was fine until the Danes started to just sort of go like, wait, well, we can't have a Swedish queen rule the union, and which is also like humanity never changed. What they like, because obviously, when you want to make someone look bad, you call them names. Yes. So the Danish king called the Swedish queen King Pantsless because she didn't have pants because she was a queen and she had a dress. Yes. So King Pantsless. It's creative, I know. So it started then. And Sweden just went like, no, if you're gonna disrespect queen, we're not gonna be in this union anymore, and we're gonna go. Yes. So union kind of fell apart because of that. But it's fine. I mean, we can be cordial even so. I mean, a few wars, fine. But this is the big but. This is the but that Swedes don't forget. Which is why we hate Danes beyond anything. This happened in the 16th century, I think. I'm a bit iffy. It might be in like 1490s as well, but around the like early-ish 1500s. Then Sweden didn't have a king, and as royals do, the Danish king just went like, okay, I want Sweden for my own. He was called Christian. In Denmark, he's called Christian the Good. He went to Stockholm, like the Swedish capital, and the roads of Stockholm were like there was so much blood that the entire city became red, more or less. The entire nobility, priests, everything was just kind of slaughtered without proper cause, without proper anything. They just slaughtered them because they could. And Danes call this man the Good One. Christian the Good. Like, that was one, like, it's a proper mass murder, like full on genocide almost. Because it wrecked Sweden's ruling classes. Totally wrecked them. Because that's what you do when you're a good king in Denmark. You just murder people. Like, murder an entire city just for your own good. That's what Danes do. And this is sort of the petty part of this. Because he was the king for Sweden for a bit. The world's nicest people with Stockholm. Yeah. Like, he was called Christian the Good. In Sweden, he's called Christian the Tyrant. So yeah. But there was like a boy who escaped that, and he sort of just went on a total travel across Sweden to sort of just try to get the farmers to join him in a rebellion, because, you know, the ruling classes were either dead or terrified of this monster of a human being. So he went to the farmers instead, because he had nowhere else to go. And if you want rebellious farmers, you apparently go to Småland. Yes, because that's where the rebellious farmers are. To be honest, they are there. Don't play with those guys. They however, were they live kind of close to Stockholm, so they were kind of like, no, we know what happened. We don't want full genocide in here as well. So no, we no. So then he had to go to Dalarna instead. Yes, because they are even more rebellious, and they also sort of went like, no, they seem dangerous. So then he just sort of went like, okay, but I need help from Norway. And then the Dalmaster just sort of just went like, oh no, I changed my mind. We're gonna help this king. So yeah, that is how Sweden got their first line of crazy kings, because he was doing the inbreeding stuff, and inbreeding stuff in kings is sort of usually don't end well. And one of the pettiest things that this king did to just sort of go like, no, we hate Denmark, is I'm gonna write some letters in yeah, because we have these letters in Swedish. We have ä and ö. Denmark uses them in another way. I can't write them in my keyboard, but it's like the first one, the Danes and Norwegians as well, write with an A and an E joined together, like back to back. And the Ö, Danes and Norwegians write with an O with a line through them. This man was so angry at the Danes that he just went like, no, I'm not gonna use their letters, I'm gonna make two my own. And then he made those two. So he was so angry at the Danes that he sort of just went like, no, I'm not even gonna use their letters anymore. Like that is so petty. That is so petty. But that is why Swedes hate Danes. Because 500 years ago you murdered the entire capital. Estonia has those two as well as okay, those two. Sweden has another one as well. We have this one as well. It's called Å. But that kind of wasn't a thing until like the 19th century or something like that. So yeah. Christianity says not kill except when God says those guys over there need to be freed from the pagans that they worship. Yeah, more or less. Or rather, when the Pope says that it's okay. I was Christianity back in the day. And that's also an interesting thing, because this same king who fought the Danes, that time at least, we have plenty of kings that has fought the Danes, because obviously they need to be fought more than once. But he was the one who made Sweden a Protestant country, because he had a lot of stuff to fix. I don't really remember what he used all of the money for, but I find that also a bit interesting, because Great Britain became Protestant with Henry the whatever, because he wanted to divorce his wives. Sweden became a Protestant country because king needs money. A church has money. King needs to be Protestant to take money from the churches. And so there's a lot of, I mean, Swedes are a bit rebellious. I mean, you must give us that. Because Swedes just went like, no, you can't take church stuff. So what Swedes did was you took the church bells, because they were made of bronze, so they were expensive, so the king wanted the bronze. So Swedes just took those and just tossed them in the lakes. Because the king shall not have those church's clocks. So I did the Norse broke up from the church's influence. I don't know. I think the Nords and church has always been interesting. Really interesting. Because I don't know about Sweden, Norway, and Denmark, but I do know about Sweden. I don't know about Finland either, but Finland is really interesting because the rest of Europe just went like, witches are women. Finland, witches are men. You know? In Finland, more men than women were killed for being witches. Like what? They deviated and became Lutheran and Methodist in a way. I don't know we did. What we did. Like right now, Sweden really isn't religious country. Like not at all. Because and I like religion in Sweden is very interesting. Religion and the Nordics are really interesting. Because while the rest of Europe went full on Christian, Sweden kind of never really did. Which is amazing. Because, I know, just look at what we celebrate. We celebrate Midsummer. What is Midsummer? Well, we put up a giant tribute to a Norse god, and we dance around it. Sure, it looks like a cross, so we can pretend it's Christian, but it's really to Freya's brother, Frey. Because no, Frey, without the A, is a man. He's a pretty man, but he's still a man. So we celebrate Midsummer. We put up these Norse stuff. Yeah, Midsummer, exactly. So Midsommarstång, that is a symbol of Frey. Yes. And then if you look at Lucia is one of my major sort of like I do believe this is something entirely different. Because just think about it, Sweden celebrate Lucia. Lucia is a saint from Italy. Do we have a Swedish saint? Yes, we do. Do we celebrate her? No, we don't. We celebrate this random Italian saint and just go like, no, we're definitely celebrating Lucia. Definitely. We are not at all mourning the loss of Baldur or something like that. I am very sure that Lucia is actually something to do with Baldur and Baldur's death or birth, but probably death or birth, could be either. Like Lucia is a celebration of light. It really is like, okay, it's supposed to be celebrated in the darkest day of the year. It's sort of moved, but it was still supposed to be celebrated on the darkest day. And what is it that returns after the darkest day? Well, the sun returns. And who's the god of light? Baldur! It kind of makes sense. So it's kind of like, okay, we have this Christian country that celebrates pagan holidays. It's really interesting. And also that in the 1800s, like the 19th century, that wasn't that long ago. And by the 19th century, Sweden was supposedly Christian for 900 years, give or take, but 900 years. Or 800 years, 800, because we were Sweden Christianized in 1020 something. 1021, 20 something. But in the 18th century, 19th century, like the 1800s, there were people that sort of just went like, when the priest came and sort of talked to the people like, hey, what do you know about the Lord? Because they had to educate people on the faith and stuff. Like people couldn't just believe in what they wanted to. The church has to tell them, and they had to check that people knew. There are stories, full-on stories about people in, I think it's even the 20th century, to be honest. So approximately 1,000 years after Sweden became Christianized, there were Swedes who full on just started talking about stories about Odin and Thor when the priests asked them about religion. Like, what? And that's so fascinating to me, because it's just like, how stubborn must a people be to full on still have a suppressed religion even after 1,000 years? Because, you know, you would, like, it was dangerous to believe in anything else than Christianity back in the time. Like you had to believe in the correct Christianity as well. Like a lot of the Swedes who went to America at this time were Swedes that didn't believe in the right Christianity. But there were apparently still people that full on believed in the Norse gods. Like, what? How? Like, how could that even happen? Like if you just check other cultures that also just sort of got stumped by Christianity and sort of just went like, this is the only thing you can believe in. What usually happened is that faith disappeared in like a couple of centuries, but in Sweden it was apparently still there after 1,000 years. How? How stubborn must Swedes be to make this happen? That must be so immensely stubborn. How? I want so much on League of Super. Oh, that's cool. That's good. We are talking history. Interesting, a millennia past as the Swedes still held on to their faith of the old gods. Yeah. But the thing is also like they couldn't talk about the Norse gods. But if you look at old fairy tales or stuff like that, there is a lot of stories about an old man riding a grey horse. Do you know who else is old and rides a grey horse? Odin! So there are full-on stories from the 18th century and the 19th century about Odin. Like how? I agree, Odin is better than all the gods. Yeah. You probably should be a bit careful with speaking his name, though. If we are going full on what you're supposed to do and not supposed to do, you aren't supposed to speak the name of Odin. Because Odin is a scary god. I mean, in Marvel, Odin is a bit of a cinnamon bun. He's not. He's not. Odin is like he can hold a grudge like no other. And so much cool. Yeah, it kind of is. Estonia is kind of similar, except that mythology only remains in some of the holy praying sites and some mythical creatures. Yeah, it's also like we know some stories. We just don't know what people actually believed in, because you couldn't talk about it. If you talked about the Norse gods, you were... you weren't gonna be fine. Let's just say that. So yeah, you kind of didn't talk about it, but there are some stories. There really are some, but it's like Sweden was still Christianized for a millennia, so it's still like we know what we know. If you take the iceberg as an example, what we know about Norse mythology is the snow on top. That is what we know. We know next to nothing, but we do know a bit. We do know a bit. But it's mainly theorized, and also the things that I'm saying, it's also theorized. It's got no proof, but it is coincidences. You know? The inquisitorial authorities must have had a field in Nordic France. Yeah! Yeah. Which is also why I find Finland so immensely interesting. Because like, every nation on the entire earth who had, like, the witch thing going on, the majority of people getting killed for being witches was women. But not in Finland. No. Finland does not have female witches. Finland has male witches. It's because obviously. Like how? Why? Like what? I mean, killing people is bad, but it's interesting that the people being killed in different countries were so different, I guess. And what I also find interesting is that the witch processes in Europe was during the medieval times. That was when it was as bad as possible. In America, not so much. Not so much, because they had apparently didn't have issue with witches until the 19th century, when the rest of the world sort of just went like, this is probably bad, we should stop doing this. Then the USA sort of went like, this sounds like an amazing idea. Like what? Out of all the things to copy Europe, you chose one like the mass murder stuff. Why? History is weird. History is awesome. History is fun. I'm not sure exactly when it was in the Americas, but I do know that it was a couple of centuries after the things in Sweden ended. At least 1 century after Sweden ended the whole stuff, and sort of just went like, this is probably bad. Oh, it's a cute white fox. Hi, cute face. Yes. I know you're scared of me, but you're cute. You're good. Maybe because Finland was considerably progressive in their idea of witch hunting and rationalized that the dark art doesn't discriminate based on gender. But I think that kind of what they didn't do either, because as far as I know, most, like over 50% of the people getting killed in Finland was men. And that isn't not discriminating, it's just discriminating against the other gender that everyone else is discriminating against. Killing people for no reason or just for some misbelief is maybe the stupidest thing ever. Yeah. And also the whole part of, well, let's toss this person in the river. If she drowns, she's human. If she doesn't drown, she's a witch, so she should get killed. Yes, because that sounds normal. Let's test if this is a normal being by trying to drown her. And if she does drown, so if we murder her, then she's human. But we don't need to say sorry, because she's with Christ now and it's fine. But if she floats, then she's a witch and she must burn. Like you couldn't have thought about but what you just said, like just 1 minute, because it sounds kind of stupid to me. So either you drown or you yeah. I mean, let's just call it what it was. It was murder. And especially when you look at who blamed who, like men blaming their wives because they wanted to go with the neighbor's daughter instead. There was also always some family drama, or not always, but most of the time there was some family drama involved or something like that. And it's just like, okay, so you mean to say you want to murder your wife, but you don't want to murder your wife because that is wrong. So you instead want these priests to murder her. Okay. I see what you did there. But it's an effective way to end an argument efficiently enough. Yeah, apparently so. Apparently so. What are some more history hijinks that are fun to talk about? I mean, now we have talked about why Swedes hate Denmark. This is important. We have talked about the World War a bit. We have talked about Titanic. We have talked about Rome. That's more or less is for what I like. I think that is sort of my main geeky areas when it comes to history. As soon as we leave that area, I mean, things are cool, but I just don't know about it that much. Okay, this is badness. I'm just gonna nope out of here and go back. There is bad. I guess people are just like being angry. Yeah, probably. I mean, I can see that today as well. People like being angry. All the time. Legal way of making someone alive is to call them a witch and place them around to do that and call it hexing tools. Yeah, really. I'm very sure that's a lot. Like, not all of them, as I said, but a lot of them was murdered in that way. Like, you're angry at them, you want them dead, but let's make it legal by calling them a witch. But it's with all humans like being angry thing. I'm kind of considering taking a break from Twitter right now because of that exact reason. Twitter is just full of people being either angry, fake happy, or sad in a varying amount of fakeness, I feel like. Make sure people are sad and they are honest and true about it on Twitter, but sometimes I get the feeling that they are... I mean, sure, they might be teenagers and sort of go like, oh no, this is horrible, my world is gonna end. And as an adult, you're just like, is it though? Is your world ending? Are you sure? Well, tapping into anger is an effective method to stay awake. I wouldn't call it a healthy method, though. Yeah. Yeah, and I do believe that some people specifically on Twitter, uses anger as a way to gain popularity. Like you sort of just go to like, hey, I'm angry about this. And then people doesn't think about it too much, and they just sort of go like, oh, well, I'm angry too. Okay, I'm back here. Okay, now I need to go back here. And they sort of just gather around this idea of being angry. And when I sort of go in and see like, okay, we're angry. Why are we angry? Is this a valid reason to be angry? And I sort of just read and I fact check and I do my, source critiquing and stuff like that. I'm not really sure what it's called in English. Ophi probably knows because Ophi is amazing at this. So when I kind of do this, I read it and I think about like, is this true? Is it probable? Is this a likely source? And I sort of just, most of the time, not always, but most of the time, I just come up with, well, this is not a bad deal. This is not that bad. I mean, sure, it's a bit iffy. And sure, you who suffer through it can have all the right to be annoyed. But do thousands of people have the right to be annoyed at this? I'm not so sure about that. Research and fact check. Yeah. Important stuff. You should do it. So when I sort of do that, and I sort of just come up with, well, this is not a big deal. It just makes me go like, well, why waste the energy on being angry then? I just don't understand. I know that I get angry very seldom. I extremely rarely get angry. Mainly because I feel horrible after getting angry, partly. But also a bit partly because of a because reason. But yeah. So I really hate being angry, so I kind of really don't understand why people would want to be angry. Like, sure, it can feel great to go on a big rant, and it can feel great to be annoyed at stuff a bit sometimes. I mean, I can rant about Star Stable a lot. I can rant about the XP share in Pokemon a lot. but like proper hate and anger? No. Because that would make me feel awful. Like I get way much more enjoyment out of being as positive as I can be, but not in the toxic way either. Like, when I'm sad, I'm sad. But what would the world gain on me just ranting and being angry? Nothing. What would the world gain by me being real, honest, open, and trying to spread joy instead of hatred? A lot. Hopefully, at least hopefully I give you guys some sort of just enjoyment and stuff. But yeah, like, I just don't understand the whole hate campaign. Like, why? Why? You don't get anything from it. Your followers don't get anything from it. I mean, sure, your numbers go up. But do they go up for the right reasons? Will they stay? Yeah, not so sure about that. But I guess that's just me. It's old-fashioned and just goes like, well, I'm okay. I'm okay. I don't care that much. I just want to do my thing and be happy. I'm good with that. I don't know anymore. But that's something that's kind of been bugging me about Twitter for a bit. So I'm thinking about taking a break from it. Not forever, but for a bit. Just because I feel like I feel worse after going on Twitter, just seeing all the negativity and stuff. So I'm thinking that sort of like, well, why should I do that to myself when I don't like it? I probably shouldn't do it then. Yeah. Not really anger, but I don't get criticizing movies and such. I don't think I have seen a movie I don't like because it was bad. Yeah. I have definitely been annoyed at movies. But I guess that's fine as well. We are different, and yeah. But like, would I ever hate a movie for something like that? No. But I would critique it in the same way as I would critique a video game that has something that I feel like this is something that I don't like, that I want to be improved. Like, then I will give my reasons for it and stuff like that. Like, I will still have a discussion about it. Good to see someone else chooses to seek the origin of things rather than deciding along the tune. Yeah. I know that a lot of people don't, and it just, that bothers me. Like, just stop, think. It doesn't take you that many seconds to just stop and think. It's not that difficult. But apparently it is. I don't know. I just feel like it isn't. It's not that difficult. But yeah. Oh, hi Shiro. Hi, welcome to stream. Now using brain is very hard. Apparently it is. Not all people know how to use the brain. That is why school is important, kids. You learn how to use your brain. Because really, that's what school is for. Are you gonna use all of the things you learn in school? No. But you do learn how to use your brain. So yeah, it is just a bit annoying to me. Mainly also because, as I said, I don't understand why you would just choose to just, hey, I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna be angry. Like, why? And that's also another thing that really irks me on Twitter and on some socials overall. That when they say something, when they sort of just go like, well, I hate this, and these are my reasons. They always say it in a manner that makes you understand that, okay, like they always try to invalidate everyone else, like thinking that, like, for example, I love potatoes in Minecraft. Everyone who doesn't agree with me is an idiot. Like they usually use sort of like that argument, like everyone who doesn't do this is stupid or moron or something like that. And it just sort of makes it go like, well, I can't discuss with you if you have that input. Like how can I hold an intelligent conversation with someone who has that attitude? I can't. I just can't. I like with someone like that, I just can't go, well, steak has way more, like having cows have way more things than potatoes. With potatoes, you just get the potato. With cow, you get both leather and you get beef, and the beef have a higher saturation than the potatoes. That is why I believe that the beef is better. Like, you can't have that kind of conversation with someone who just goes like, well, everyone who does not agree with me is stupid. You can't have a conversation. And that's what annoys me the most, I think, that you can't have a conversation about things anymore. Because either you agree with the person or you're evil incarnate. That's not how the world works. You're not black or white. Everyone is a gray zone. You're not always happy or always sad. You're somewhere in between all of the time. You know? Honestly, the reason why angry hate is so powerful and popular is because it's an easy rallying cry. Most people are already angry due to numerous facets pertaining to their lives. Yeah, I understand that. I just don't like it. And as I said, the other thing that I don't like it is that you can't have a conversation with them. You can't just go like, hey, I found these sources. Are you sure this is the truth? Or, hey, are you sure this is that bad? These are the reasons I think the situation might not be as bad as you believe. Like, you can't have that sort of situation with, like, discussion with the people. Because you either agree with them or you're the most horrible person on the earth. There is no in between, and I do believe that as soon as we don't allow for people to be somewhere in the middle of evil and good, that is when we have problems. That is when we do have problems. Because no one is pure good. No one is pure evil. Even take Hitler. Hitler wasn't pure evil. He did a lot of bad things, yes. But he did do some good things. Like, he did the amazing road network in Germany. That is awesome. He did a lot of infrastructure things, which is generally considered to be good. Did he do a lot of awful things? Yes. But he wasn't like a total evil person. Take Churchill. Was Churchill amazing? He did a lot of good stuff. He did a lot of bad stuff as well. Like, no one is pure goodness. No one is pure evil. Everyone is in between. The main difference is where you fall on the scale, but it is a scale. And we need to learn that everyone is somewhere on that scale. Like, no one is pure good, no one is pure evil, no one is pure angel descended from heaven. No one is the devil incarnate. Everyone is somewhere in between. That is how humans are. We aren't black or white. We are all a grey scale. The dwarf was pure evil. That is true. The dwarf was from a book me and Ofu read in Swedish class. He was pure evil, but he was a caricature made to be pure evil, and he was fictional. So one can see why people choose to get their cathartic release by choosing anger, hate, and destruction over forming and seeking solutions. Yeah, I know. I just can't get beside the whole I am angry, so I'm gonna destroy someone. Like, why? Why? Because a lot of hate trains on Twitter, some of them are very unfounded. And you generally can destroy lives doing that. And like, for what reason? What reason could you possibly have to just choose violence? Like, just wake up a day and choose violence. Like, why? Sure, you have your struggles, but everyone has their struggles. You're not special for struggling. Either you agree with me or you're evil incarnate. Well, looks like we went full circle back to witch hunting. Yeah, we kind of did. We kind of did. So, back to the thing with history repeats itself. No? Even Eva sing about this. No, Waterloo. The history book on the shelf is always repeating itself. Waterloo, I was defeated, you won the war. Waterloo, I promise to love you forevermore. And stuff like that, you know. Oh, hello. Hi. I'm struggling a bit, but 1,222, right? I think I'm a bit iffy on the C, but I think C stands for 100. M definitely stands for millennia. Why Jeena so cute? I don't know, Emma cute when I sort of just go into full sort of just, I don't know what mode this is. 1,022 are good. I like it. Well, do you want to be called number? I don't know. But you're welcome either way. Yes, there's no more critical thinking and discourse anymore. People are just so angry that there's no more actual discussions for solutions anymore. Yeah, it really is. And it's just like, why? Why can't we just have a proper discussion about things? Why must we always just jump on the random anger train? Don't understand it. Don't think I ever will understand it. But yeah. What is my most controversial opinion? I have no idea. I don't know. I think that my opinions are shared by a lot of people, but I probably do have some controversial stuff. But that's a difficult question to answer there. That is a difficult question to answer. And especially since I don't want to go into politics. Because I do feel like I want this channel to be free from all of that, at least. Yeah. I really have a lot more potatoes than I have wheat. I have my priorities straight. Potatoes. She likes me, that's very controversial. Yeah, apparently so. Apparently my belief that Ophi isn't dangerous and isn't angry and doesn't hate me is very controversial. Which is very interesting. Yeah. just the fact that I am not scared of Ophi makes me a controversial person, apparently. And also, me believing that Ophi wants the best for me is also very controversial. Weird. So there you have my controversial opinion. Ophi wants what's best for me, and for a lot of people. But yeah, I feel like we went deep chat moment today. Someone actually knows that. Of course I do. I'm a Swede. Hot take zucchini is a melon. Yeah. Flying high, I'm a bird in the sky. I'm an eagle that rides on the breeze. High, what a feeling to fly over mountains and forests and seas. There was another ABBA song, and that is a bit less known. So yeah. Just to prove to you guys that I know my ABBA. Yes. Not knowing ABBA would be like not knowing how to walk. I know it. Eagle, guys. Yes. Andante, oh please just hold me tight. I don't know that one that well though. Because I kind of found it a bit boring when I was a teen, so I didn't listen to it that much. But yeah. I even know some of the songs in Swedish. Waterloo, så har man funnit sin överman. Waterloo, lova med nöje att älska dig. No. Some of them are in Swedish as well. Yeah. Which is a bit interesting though, because most of them... Poop face! It's fine. Yeah, it is ABBA. The latest I've been singing is ABBA. And will we get a singing stream? Well, the plan is that when we get to 500 subscribers, we're gonna do a full-on karaoke stream. Full-on with only like nothing but music, me singing for like 2 hours. Or something, I'm not sure. But yeah. I have to disagree. Yeah, I don't like zucchini. That is probably like, yeah. I like pumpkins though, because you can make ostkaka with pumpkins. And Swedish ostkaka, because if you translate ostkaka, it is cheesecake. Swedish cheesecake is not cheesecake. If you buy Swedish ostkaka and expect a cheesecake, you're in for one hell of a surprise. Because ostkaka is food. It's not dessert, it's food. 52 subscribers left, really? Okay. I guess I kind of have to prepare soon for that. Okay, for that stream, I love you. Thank you. I will do some covers though. I've been thinking of doing a Fernando cover. Because that's the ABBA song that is easiest to play on guitar. Because I kind of have to do my own music for it. It's more like a Swedish pie. I guess it's more like a Swedish pie. Sort of. But it's tasty. It's my genes from Småland that just teaches me to love ostkaka beyond nothing else. Yeah. I'm not all from Småland though, but a part of me is a part. So I'm stingy. But yeah. No, I want to fix that field. I need that thing to be fixed. I can't live. Yeah. Let's do the mending golden hope. Let's take that. Mm. So Fernando goes like the start is. It's a song about the Spanish Civil War. So ABBA has a lot of songs about war. At least 2. Can you hear the drums, Fernando? I remember long ago another starry night like this. It's a slow one. But yeah, that one. And that one was actually made in Swedish first, but no one sings it in Swedish because it's much better in English. Which is really weird. Normally it's the opposite, like the original language is the best, but with Fernando it was sort of Fernando, I guess. It was sort of like they wrote it in Swedish because one of the singers kind of struggled with English, so they went like, okay, well let's make it in Swedish for her, and then it went more popular in English instead. So it's kind of interesting, kind of. You love Fernando? Yeah, it's a good one. I like Chiquitita. Chiquitita, you and I know how the heartaches come and they go and the scars they're leaving. You'll be dancing once again and the pain will end. I like that one. That is one of my favorites. And Does Your Mother Know is good. It's awesome, but I really need the bass for that one. And it's preferably sung by a man, so me. Oh, we need to run on bridge. We need to run on bridge because we love bridge. And by we, I mean mostly me. I don't know which building or stuff you like the most, but I can run on top of the bridge, which make me love it. But yeah. Okay, so I should probably start wondering and thinking about which songs I'm gonna sing. Because we are apparently getting close. Oops. If I had a nickel for every ABBA song about war, I'd have 2 nickels, which is a lot by Jeena standards. Yeah, yes, it is a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Yes. Love, love, peace, peace. All women baking bread. Peace, peace, love, love. And a man in the hamster wheel. I mean, you know that Sweden loves Eurovision when Sweden has 2 songs about writing songs for Eurovision. We have 2. Like which country ever makes a song about how to make a Eurovision song? And which country makes them twice? Sweden makes it twice. That is definitely, if I had a nickel for every time a country made a song about how to write a Eurovision song, I'd have 2 nickels for Sweden, which isn't a lot. But it's very weird that it has happened twice. Like, how? And the reason why I started coming up with that song is just because before they started singing this one, and it is Petra Mede and Måns Zelmerlöw who sings this one, and it was in the Eurovision a few years ago. Let's just say a few years ago. I don't remember the exact year. 2015-ish. Yeah, Markoolio has a song out to do a Mellow song, which is basically Eurovision. But yeah, that's the thing I was thinking about. But the thing why I came up with this song all of a sudden is because before they start singing this one, they sort of just go like, well, if you want to do a Eurovision song, you should do most songs are about peace and love, but you can also go the opposite route and sing about war. We don't like Waterloo, because Sweden won with that, but dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17. Da-da-da-da, ooh. You can dance, you can jive, and a winner takes it all. The loser has to fall. I actually played that one in my guitar orchestra way back in the day. When I was in a guitar orchestra, I played that one. I actually think I played the melody for that one. So yeah, I was in a guitar orchestra when I was young. Because a normal orchestra is for noobs. Yes, guitar orchestra is where it's at, people. You have your alt guitar, you have your tenor guitar, you have your B bass, you have your C bass. We didn't have a soprano guitar, but it worked fine. We were fine. You should make a stage in Minecraft for the orchestra. If I do, I need to have things to jump on. Cause I mean, watch at me. I'm the happiest when I run up and down this thing. When I walk on the railings up and down, like. Why walk on the path like a normal person? I know this is boring. So if I do a stage in Minecraft, I will probably do with a lot of obstacles that I can sort of jump around as I sing. So yeah, maybe I don't think I will, but maybe. But yeah. But we've been going for 4 hours now, so we should probably end the stream. I should probably sleep. I'll probably lay awake for 2 hours or something, but I should probably sleep. Now screen has awakened again. I feel like this became an odd stream the last couple of hours. Because the last couple of hours we have been talking history, we have been talking Twitter, we have been talking philosophical stuff, we have been singing. What even is this stream? I have no idea. It's just pure randomness. But randomness is kind of fun. Yes. Because being normal is boring. You know? Who wants to be normal? I don't want to be normal. Normal is boring. Yes. That's sort of been my philosophy my entire life. Who wants to be normal? Normal is boring. Then I was very, very shy, so I kind of just thought it to myself. But I still thought it. It's a thought that counts or something, you know? I'm gonna look this way because this house is much prettier than this one is. So this way we look. But I do think I'm gonna say thank you for today. I've been having a lot of fun. A lot of fun chatting with you all. So thank you so much for hanging out with me and not stå ut. Not bother. No. English has disappeared from my vocabulary at the moment. Bearing. Thank you for bearing with me. But yeah. I think I will end stream here. And for all you new guys, if you're still here, I have Discord down below if you want to join me on Discord. Otherwise, next stream will be on Saturday, and it will. I'm trying not to be distracted, but next stream, I'm probably not gonna. I'm probably gonna fail. but next stream will be Pokemon Nuzlocke. It is oxidized. It is fully oxidized. And it's kind of cool. That thing just changed. Do you guys see? It changed just in front of us. I need to eat a potato. But like it just changed. And it's fully oxidized. Like that didn't take that long. I thought it would take much longer than that. But it's cool. Okay, I will try not to be too distracted anymore. I'll try. It's a bit difficult for me sometimes. But yeah, next week will be the Nuzlocke. So I'm very excited for that one. It will be I'm so proud of the thumbnail. I'm immensely proud of the thumbnail. In fact, I'm probably biting over more than I can chew when I sort of go like I want to make one thumbnail like that for every stream from the Nuzlocke. I don't know if I will have the time or energy for it, but I want to do it. Yeah. You're as well, David. Thank you guys for coming. I had a lot of fun, as you probably noticed, because I don't sing when I'm not happy. Typically, the more I sing, the happier I am. If I don't sing at all during a day, it's a bad day. It's a bad day. That is how you can tell my mood. Maybe not really on stream, but definitely in real life. The more I sing, the happier I am. In stream, I kind of try and not sing too much because YouTube be YouTube. So yeah. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming. I had so much fun. I hope you have a good rest and a good day, evening, morning, night, whatever time it is for you guys, because time zones are difficult and weird. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming. I enjoyed it very much. Nice meeting you. Might randomly show up in the next stream. Who knows? Take care. Yeah, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Strange how song can uplift the mood. But I feel like both yes and no, because yes, I do become happier when I sing, but it's also like if I am happy already, I tend to just randomly start singing. And if I'm not happy, then I rarely sing, even though it's a good song on the radio or something like that. It's sure, singing can make me happier, but it's more like the happier I am, the more I sing. It's more that way. Happiness brings song, not songs bring happiness. It does, but it's mostly the other way around. So yeah, but it's interesting. It really is interesting. But yeah. This is good night. The moon is even up. Look, the moon is up. So yeah, good night everyone. I really hope you did enjoy the stream. I had amazing fun. But yeah, thank you and good night and hug. Yes, hug.